Well, hello, I'm Dave. Welcome back to another episode of Nerd Talk. If you've been here, thanks for coming back. If you haven't, we're just a bunch of dudes sitting around capping sports right in front of your face. No secret tribunals or, naked meetings in the forest with crazy things you don't know about. We're going to show you the tricks of the trade. Yeah, you're disappointed.
I've never been invited to one of those naked meetings in the woods, so maybe I get the invite next time.
Yours are in the basement. But yeah, we all have different styles. We're all from different places. Some of us are from different countries, not today, but we're just going to sit around and have a good time and talk sports, and hopefully we can pick up information from each other and also from the chat, and you guys can pick up information from us and vice versa. We took a hit. We started taking We started taking track of our record. Can't talk today. It's been a long day. On the third show, it's the 8th episode. So the past 4 episodes, we're up over 10 units. I don't have the stats up. You can go to my Twitter page and see. We took a big hit last week, 5 units, but we were up 15 from the 3 shows before that. So we're kicking ass. Before I get to introductions, I'm going to add another one, and maybe I'll just introduce him right off the bat. Chris, put up your dukes. Mr. Hammerpoop from Fade U Sports. 9-1, circa. Fucking lucky bastard. Your sound's off, but that's probably for a reason.
Crazy.
Yeah. And you're right about the beer. You said last time you got the beer stacked up, ready to go.
Beer and bourbon. What else do you need?
Nice.
And we got a new nerd to the show. We got Trot Wham. He's everywhere. And he's
Appreciate you, Brian.
Pub Sports Radio. He does his own thing. Great, super fucking capper. Great knowledge. I'm glad he's here.
I appreciate you, bro. Nah, man, I'm good, Brian. I feel good. Happy to be here. Happy to be amongst the guys. Like my guy ESB said, man. Haven't been invited to one of those naked forest things.
Okay, it's not just me. Cool.
Yeah. I haven't been a part of that either. I'm a virgin.
Yeah. What's funny is I get people saying like, oh, well, first they say there's no such thing as a handicapper. Like they think we're throwing darts at the wall. Then they say, well, what do you do that's so special? Well, we do it on the show. And if people know how much time we spend aside from our other jobs, they'd be blown away, I think. And we got Tim on the far side, Nick on the near side, ESB, Picks and Parlays. They do everything too. They have their own channel. And they've been here almost every show. So thanks guys for coming. I'm going to open up the floor. I mean, I talked about what how we've done as a group. I kind of talked about how Chris did in Circa. Does anyone have any? I kind of don't want to talk about how the boys did in Circa, but does anyone have any big wins today? Are they on anything? Anything good going on in our lives in the
I'll say fuck Circa right now. We had 3 games that should have been wins that were losses. Because we had, if there was somebody who collapsed that wasn't named to the Raiders, we had them. We had the Ravens -3.5. We had the Browns. We had the Rams. Like we had, if somebody blew a cover in the most heartbreaking fashion, we were on them that day, and it pissed me off. So, Circa was not a good week. We were 1-4 this week, and it was brutal. So, yeah, yeah. There's the cat out of the bag. There's the elephant in the room. Yeah, Circa fucking sucked this weekend.
Yeah. I know Chris was on. Chris, your dude, you basically, this is how I saw it. The cap, and we had a lot of those games in our group caps. But I think they were really sharp looks. Who the fuck is going to guess that Tua TT, however you say his last name, he was going to throw for 460-something yards and 6 touchdowns, and they scored 28 points in the fourth quarter. And if anyone ever, I'm going to say the most genius capper in the entire world would be the capper that had as part of their cap that Joe Flacco would throw for over 300 yards back-to-back games. Who the?
He's elite.
You're a
He's
Jets
elite.
fan.
We were on the Browns. I didn't want to be, but
anyway. How'd you do this weekend?
The leader in that's 10-0 in Super Contest. He had like 4. So he had Chargers. They got the back door on Thursday night. He had the fucking Dolphins. I think he had the Cards with me, and then I think he had Jets. He had like 4 fucking fluke ass back doors. I'm like, that's what you need to stay in a contest.
Exactly.
I had one coin flip go my way. The other ones, like I had Colts. I had Jags. Like I was on the right side most of the time. But that guy landed on. I was like, holy shit! Like what a lucky fuck.
Like when your wife plays in your fantasy football league and she wins the first year she plays. You know,
Fuck.
it's like I shouldn't say your wife. That's sexist. But it's like when your dumb friend. You know what I mean.
My grandmother's won our league about 4 times, so
She probably knows something.
no, she doesn't even build their lineups.
Oh damn.
She just keeps the same people.
She autographs.
But Wham, Chris interrupted you. What did you do this weekend? What did you do this weekend?
Nah, it was nothing to say, man. I got my ass smacked up just as much as you guys. I had the Saints, man, and once I lost that, I just didn't want to pull any triggers. And then the time that I should have pulled the trigger, it won. So I kind of feel like I took 2 L's rather than just taking one. But it's all good, man. It's back to the drawing board, man. You guys know how this shit is, bro. It's like sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, and we're trying to win today.
We are. Let's just jump in with the Thursday game. We're going to start with NFL. We got all NFL guys here. I, by the way, haven't capped but one game of college football, so I'm going to be useless today for that. I still have to get on it. But let's Chris, are you on this game at all? Pittsburgh, Cleveland? Do you have a lean? Do you have any information?
I don't think so. And my buddy that I do my contest with, he said he leaned Browns. I guess I kind of do too. I mean, I know the public's all over Pittsburgh, but I don't know. I don't like submitting early unless I have a really good feeling on the Thursday night. And this is one of those division games. 38's the total. It's going to be kind of scrappy. So probably a stay away. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I hit it. Yeah, I just I say I kind of am with the public here. I think Pittsburgh is probably the spot. I can just see their offense figuring it out in this game. I mean, we love to just go ahead and say Trubisky is terrible, and we can say all we want, but on the other side, it's not that much offense besides the run game. If they stop the run game, it's going to be tough on that side of things. We know the defense is actually pretty good for Pittsburgh as well. So I think the 4.5 may be a little overreaction on how bad Trubisky looked last week, and I think he plays a little bit better this week. And if I think he's going to play better, I think their run game is going to work. I think they're going to win outright. So I kind of am leaning. Haven't bet this yet, just like you did say, I'm not really in the rush to bet this yet, but I do like Pittsburgh.
Either you two got thoughts on this?
I figured that would be the game that Mr. Poop would love, because that's like the definition of a poopy game, to be honest. I'm not interested in it at all. I'm gonna stay away from that one completely.
This is the first game I bet of the week. One reason because it was the Thursday night game. Another reason was because I wanted to get in front of a line movement here. I got under 40 in this game, and this line's dropped 2 points to 38. And this is just another one where I kind of knew where I was going right away because primetime unders. They're 6-1 this year, and the only time we've lost on a primetime under was on a hook on a 41-7 game. I had under 47.5 with Bills and Titans, and that went over by 0.5 point. So that was the only time you lost a primetime under. And I'm going to continue to ride that this week. I'm going to be on Thursday night, Sunday night, Monday night under. And that's just one of those where I immediately went and bet it and got it at 40. So that's where I'm at.
That's not a bad look. I'm on the Steelers too. I mean, I'm going to be on the Steelers. I have Cleveland as a 1.5 point favorite. I see this as, and they've been playing. I mean, the last game just showed me, even though they're supposed to have a really good defense, or the Browns, that's real suspect. Their offense did exactly what they're supposed. Every game, they just run the ball down your throat. And Jacoby Brissett manages the game. If the defense was good, it'd be like the Ravens of old. They'd win a bunch of games and they'd go to the playoffs. I'm with Wham. I think the offense for the Steelers can't keep being this bad. And the defense is pretty good. I mean, both games, they've been, I'd say, above average. I say this is like a field goal game, within 3 points. So I like the Steelers. I think that's what I'm going to do.
Fun trend for Big Earl. I think there's been 20 games on Thursday night since 2010, so almost a 12-year sample size. Under 40. If the total's under 40, it's 15-5 to the under. So yeah, when it's low for a reason. So it's good.
Yeah, I love that look too.
Yeah,
that under look, that makes sense.
At this point, 38.5 is just too low.
Probably. There's a reason it dropped. I mean, money either came in on it hard or the books didn't like the pressure. I mean, that is not. I would usually be more excited for that game. The Steelers are one of my teams. I do not like Mitch Trubisky. I don't like him. I don't know anything. Kenny Pickett, great. I mean, I've had my share of liking quarterbacks and them getting the NFL and stinking. Joe Burrow's on his way to be one of them. But people still are high on him. Here's the deal. I loved him in college. I think his mind, besides his O-line, who sucks, I think his mind is on other things. I think he got sick. I think there are too many other things going on. I mean, the dude cares about his sunglasses and press conferences, and he's like Joe Namath was in the '60s, fur coats and shit. Hollywood Joe, Broadway Joe, but we'll see. Kenny Pickett, I don't know if he'd be better or not. I mean, obviously Garoppolo is a better choice than Trey Lance. We saw that too. I just think they can't. Najee Harris is a dude, and Claypool's a decent wide receiver. I mean, they have some weapons. I mean, they just got Mitchell there. But anyway, let's do this now. I have games I like and I have questions about, but it's not all about me. So let's since Wham's the first guest, what game is really, really standing out to you? Or let's do this. What game's standing out to you that you have questions about or you want some affirmation or
So you guys kind of talked about it a little earlier. Like, do Joe Flacco go for the 300 again? Yeah. Like that sounds interesting to me. I mean, after you guys said it, looking through it here, Joe Burrow maybe on the downslide. We know their offensive line sucks. I mean, was it Sauce Gardner? Did he get injured? He got hurt, right? He got hurt the last game. Yeah, so I'm not sure if he's going to be available. I'm not sure what their injury looks like, or I haven't looked at their injury report or any of that. But I know that Zach Wilson's starting to rev it up. He possibly could be available not this week, but the next week following. So maybe, Joe Flacco just gives it all he got this game. Maybe that's for the bad, though. You know what I mean? Maybe that's for the bad. But I don't know. I want to hear what you guys got to say about that. That's the thing that's sticking out to me. I haven't really locked in anything in here yet. But the closest thing I would say that I am looking to lock in is going to be San Francisco. I think San Francisco wins the game against Denver. I know that elevation going to Denver is a short turnaround as well. It's a longer extended game for Denver. They're in a better spot than the 49ers in the spot, but I do kind of like the San Francisco 49ers, and that's another thing I haven't bet yet. But that and the +5 for the Jets, I don't know. That's just kind of stinking out to me.
Gotcha. Before we go, we'll let's get back to that Jets game, but I want to get another guy in here. LJ from H-Town. What up, my dude? You're silent.
What's going on, fellas? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Yes, sir.
What's up, dude?
Well, what's going on, man? What are we talking about?
We're about to. Well, let's get before we jump ship. Pittsburgh, Cleveland. You have any thoughts on Thursday night's game?
I took Amari Cooper's over 58.5 receiving yards, but I haven't picked a side yet because I'm trying to see if Myles Garrett is going to be out. I know Clowney's out, but I'm not for sure Myles Garrett is going to be missing. If he's out, then I'm off the game for sure. But I'm just waiting on those
that he was
right
out.
He was.
I think I seen that earlier today that he was leaning towards out.
Okay, well, yeah, if
maybe
he's out,
not even official yet.
I'm off the side, but I got Amari Cooper's prop already locked in over 58.5 receiving yards.
People forget about him.
Yep.
I mean, this Browns team on offense is loaded. The defense has been suspect. We'll see. They definitely have the talent, but Flacco, we were just talking about Flacco. We'll switch back to the Jets game. Flacco's thrown 300 yards the past 2 games, rising from the ashes, that old fart that I've never liked anyways. What are you? Was it Nick or Tim that was on or looking at this game? But you're on Cincinnati.
I like Cincinnati in this game. This is a get right spot for Cincinnati. I had this game around a 6.5, 7 projected line, and you're getting 4.5. This is a buy low spot for the Bengals, in my opinion, and I think that they come and show up here. I'm not high on the Jets until they get Zach Wilson back, to be completely honest. And honestly, when we look at back last week, the Jets had no business winning that game. Nick Chubb falls down at the 1 yard line. They need the ball. They go home. Instead, he scores the touchdown, and that's the only way the Jets win that game because they had 0 timeouts at that point. All you got to do, fall down, need the ball. They don't have any timeouts to stop the clock, and the game is over. You cover, you win, done. Nope, they scored a touchdown. They missed the extra point. I knew we were screwed at that point. And, this is a Jets team that should be 0-2 against a Bengals team that's 0-2. I think this is a get-right spot for the Bengals. As much as I'm low on the Bengals this year, the Jets are not a team I trust without Zach Wilson or with Joe Flacco.
With this guy?
Exactly.
Yeah. He's another one too. What? These quarterbacks, these great quarterbacks in college that just lay an egg. I mean, Trey Lance is the newest one. I mean, it's almost like you shouldn't be drafting quarterbacks until the second round, I think.
Try to reinvent the wheel, bro. That's what they used to be, right?
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't have any thoughts on this game past I'm off it because I've been low on the Bengals, on the show, and in general. And the Jets, Flacco, that scares me. It's a scary – the Jets should be a fade team. And now that he's doing what he's doing, they're just they might be a bet-on team. It just totally flips the script. I'm off the game because that scares me. But I bet Chris has a bet in it or thinking about it.
I agree with you. It's probably a stay away for me. I mean, you just don't know what. Obviously, I agree with Earl that it is kind of seems like everyone's going to look at what they did last week. Oh, the Jets got the W.
It's so misleading, that score.
Yeah, and the Bengals obviously, look like shit in Dallas. So I just don't know. But like Trot said, that do you trust that offensive line really? I mean, I know they're going against a way weaker D-line than they are their first 2 weeks against the Cowboys and the Steelers. So, but yeah, probably just a scum stay away. There's a lot more that I like better than this one.
Yeah. LJ, anything?
Nah, I'm not on this game. I mean, it should be a get right for the Bengals. I agree for the most part, but who knows, man? It's football, so I'm definitely going to stay off because I can't trust the Bengals offensive line, and the Jets can't run the ball, and I'm not putting my money on Flacco to throw 40, 50 times a game, so I'm off.
Watch him throw for 400 this week or something crazy,
Hey, he's going to have to.
Yeah.
I'm going to say with the Jets, no need for the points. I'll take their money line.
Oh my God.
I'll say there's a couple of dogs that this week that I'm going to go all after. So I'm going to take the Jets as one of them.
LJ, what are you cheering about? What are you winning over?
Astros just hit a 2-run homer. Tucker, 4-2.
Yes. Wait, you said 4-2?
4-2.
I got the team total.
Yes, I have the run line. Let's go.
Yeah.
I turned that game off. I thought it was over.
3.5 was the team total. I thought that was too low, but we almost didn't make it.
Oh yeah, that was real low.
Yeah. Happy.
You probably had a money line a run line, probably. LJ.
Yeah, I'm on.
I have first 5 money line full game, and I got the under. It's close. It's 6 right now. I think it was 7.5 is the total. So they can't score no more. Hopefully, but yeah, I'm looking, and I have McCullers strikeout prop. They had it at 5.5. Well, was it 6? 5.5, bro. And I was like, he's gonna get at least 6, and he ended up having 8 before he went out.
Yeah, he was. Everyone was shaky on him coming back, but he was a good pitcher before. I mean,
Yeah. And he's been phenomenal since he's come back. So yeah.
Yeah, he's an ace. Like I'm telling you, man, ain't nobody fucking with our book about pitching style, bro. We're going to the World Series. If we got bats, we're going to the World Series, bro.
Yeah, I mean, they should have a straight route right to the World Series. I don't think anybody should be able to stop them.
For real, we got arms out there. Verlander tomorrow too. So
until you meet New York in the World Series.
Hey, it's all good. I don't care who we meet. We ready.
All right.
You know it's gonna be war against the Dodgers.
No
bro.
bang.
I want the Dodgers. I want it to be war.
You know it's gonna be war, bro.
Yeah, because they want some get back. I get it. Bring them on, though. Bring them on, bro. We ready. But yeah, I'm off that game, man. I ain't fucking with the Jets or the Bengals. For real.
Cool.
Until they get that offensive line fixed for Burrow, man. Because he getting ate up out there for sure.
So let's go back. We'll go back to Wham. Wham was talking about San Francisco before we came in. You're on San Francisco.
Who?
Wham?
Oh, Wham.
No, that's the one I'm closest to. I'm the closest to being on San Francisco. I haven't made any official bets on the NFL. I did make a contest spread like for all 16 teams. So I do have them on that contest spread. Like I do have the Jets on that contest spread as well. I do agree with Tim, bro. I think Jets probably could win that game as well. But that's what you asked me, like what games is like sticking out to me. That game is really sticking out to me as far as the Jimmy G, Kenny Outduel. You know what I'm saying? It really is crazy because you'll think of it like a couple of years ago, easily Russell Wilson is the better quarterback, but in this momentum swing, it seems like he has the momentum right now as far as Jimmy G, even though it was unfortunate what happened yesterday. And like you said, maybe the kid wasn't ready, whatever, but maybe the team is ready for him to be that guy. And I think this is a good Deebo Samuel 2-touchdown spot. Just San Francisco, I think they could come out here and be pretty dominant as far as offensive side of the ball. But I don't know, man. I didn't bet this officially yet, but I did add this to my contest pick.
So I don't know if Tim or Nick or Chris will remember. I've talked the Niners are my team, but I said that they've made a mistake, or they made a mistake that they didn't realize they made. So they went to the Super Bowl. Then the next year they had a shitty year. They only won, I think it was 6 games. Then they said, we need to draft a quarterback. They went out and got their dude, right? Then they almost went back to the Super Bowl. So they were saying, well, wait a minute. How do we have a quarterback that in 2 years has gone to the NFC Championship, or in 3 years has gone twice to the NFC Championship, but we just put all our eggs in the basket and have a first rounder. We have to show him support. So that's where they were kind of caught in between. And Garoppolo stuck around. Quarterbacks are selfish. They except for Tom Brady, who takes less money. But most of the time, like Lamar's holding out for money, they want to get paid, and they want to go somewhere where they're appreciated. Why would Jimmy G stay? I think there was some backdoor conversations about, hey, you're probably going to get another look if this guy fails. But what I said was this. I said, I don't want this to happen for his career, but I think the best thing for the Niners is for Trey Lance to get injured, and sit out, because they would have given him a leash for 5 or 6 games and lost a bunch of games. Jimmy G is the right dude. He's a game manager. He's not going to win a Super Bowl by himself, but all you need to do is run the ball, throw it to Deebo, and play that defense, one of the best defenses in the NFL. So I think this is a blessing. I'm sorry, Trey. Might be career. This is like one of those career-ending type of deals, but it's good for the Niners. I'm sorry. Just my opinion.
100%. If the Niners wanted to be competitive this year, they have to do it with Jimmy G. It's not happening with Trey Lance.
Dabby says Georgia State has the worst passing defense in the Sun Belt.
I already locked in.
Coastal.
I have Coastal minus 130 money line tomorrow.
Yeah, I remember him talking about it on his show. Shout out Hub Sports Radio.
I'm on the poop.
You're on Georgia State?
Yeah. Well, not yet, but I will be, because I have a fade guy and he loves these island games, and I'm just waiting tomorrow at work. Coastal first half in game, so it's inevitable. But I think it's disgusting. They're 0-3, and fucking Coastal's 3-0, and it's just so sniffy.
That was weird. But I'm still just going Coastal.
Yeah. I was thinking about tailing Cab's bet. I think he got it at like 1.5 or something. He's been getting the lines early. Man, I wish I wasn't too busy to jump on those. I really need to. But college is just college football and basketball is the longest, not the hardest cap, but is the longest cap because there's so many freaking games. And I index stuff. So I sit there and I have pages and pages of addition and fucking division. And it's
and basketball is worse.
It's way worse. But basketball.
But you got to do sides and then totals. because I have a formula for my totals as well. So I have to go through each and every single game with totals.
So much
You
information.
look comfortable.
Man.
You look comfortable, Chris. You know what's funny? LJ used to have this chair when he was on the nightcap. He was sitting in the chair, and he looked like you. He was just so comfortable. He'd be kicking back. The other chair he used to sit in, Chris looks like you.
Hey, man. Chilling, man. That's what we do. We chilling.
Yeah.
Hey.
So anyone else on San Francisco and Denver? I'm not on either of them, but Denver, I'm not on Denver. That's for fuck sure. The coach is garbage.
For sure.
Broncos Nation, we tried. I'm on the Niners. I can't back Russ. He's done nothing. He lost straight up to the Seahawks and then barely beat the Texans. And no disrespect to your Texans, LJ, but
he was on the Broncos,
good, and neither are the Seahawks. So they should have dominated both games. They didn't. Now they go up against the Niners defense, which is a lot better. I think this is a low-scoring game, and I think the Niners are the better team, especially with Jimmy G. I'm on the Niners.
They're definitely a better team.
Better defense.
Definitely the better coach. I would just go with the better coach.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
And just leave it there. Like, you ain't even got to elaborate on anything else. Because I don't know what made Nathaniel Hackett think that he can even interview for a head coaching position. Like, I don't get it. Like, for real. What was the owner thinking? Like, seriously, he's probably slapping himself in the face right now.
He made two of the worst things he could have done making that decision. One is he said, Russell Wilson, you're a veteran. I'm a new coach. I have no faith in you. He said that to a Hall of Famer. And how's that going to be for the rest of the season? Then people wonder, well, even besides that, why the hell are you kicking a 60? You have all those timeouts kicking a 64. He wanted to be the dude. He wanted to make the alternative decision and have the spotlight and win the game. What a, you know what?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, for real, letting the clock, like the play clock, you let the play clock wind all the way down and then you take a timeout.
Yeah.
Like, who does that, bro? Like, oh my God. Like,
Shannon Sharp, 60 what?
They going for a field goal?
That was funny.
He said they finna kick what? Man, seriously, bro. Yep. But hey, I think I would lean towards the 49ers too. Just simply because of the stupidity of the coach and Russell Wilson. Like I said, he looks like he's running for his life all the time. Don't know who to pass to, and it looks like his chemistry too. Like they haven't even practiced. Everybody's off. There's no timing on the routes, and they're pretty much running the ball. To be honest with you, to get their offense, because just the chemistry is just off. I don't know what it is, but hey. We'll see what happens throughout the season. If Hackett stays, I wonder would he be the coach fired the first, not even finish the season. Who knows? I doubt it though, but it's in their face.
I don't know. Well, if he goes like 0-8 or 0-7, they might fire him. But
yeah.
Or if
he's already 1-1, so I don't know if they.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. Well, I already have that in my head that he's a fucking loser. So
0-2 against the spread, so that's kind of what we think.
Yeah, exactly. We don't care what the record. Just like pitching, all the people that care about pitchers win-loss records, I could give a crap.
I don't care.
I look at their ERA. I look at other things.
Not with pitchers. I'll look at what the team did when they pitch. Because if I see a pitcher losing a bunch of games, that means they're not bringing out the good part of the bullpen behind them.
Yeah. Or here's where you look at the record. A losing pitcher that factors in the decision. Because a lot of times you have a guy that'll have 30 starts who only have factored in like 15 or 12 of the decisions. That's why I like Patrick Corbin so much. His first 22 starts, he factored in 20 of them. He was like
so he was going to suck.
Yeah, exactly. It means the team loses for him. Aaron Nola in the beginning of the season couldn't win for his team. First 5 or 6 starts, he was a fade. Anyway, we're not on baseball yet. I'm going to get my mind out of baseball. We're going to get back to football.
Football.
Mm-hmm. So, Hammer Poop, give us a game that you want to talk about, that you're on the fence, that you need some help getting pushed one way or another. We'll push you.
Well, fuck, I'm outnumbered. I don't have an opinion on or I haven't bet it yet, but I really just told my guys I was doing a pod earlier, and I'm like, I haven't heard one person make the case for the Broncos, and it's like, Is it the worst spot in the world for them? I mean, what should it be if they don't fumble twice in Seattle and cover, and if they don't do what they did against Houston? What is it? -3, -2?
Yeah. Yeah.
Half-point correction. I don't know I mean, the first 2 weeks, I'll be looking at that just because of then the contest. I think it's +1.5. So
yeah,
even if they lose by 1 on a last-minute field goal, then you're looking good. So we'll see. But I want to hear what you guys think. I'm probably going to be, just because it's so disgusting and how fucking bad the Colts are, I'm probably just going to put the Colts plus. Super contest made it 5.5. I know it was hovering around 6.5 all week. I think some sharps must have hit that to make it go down a point, even though there's like 80 or 90% of the tickets on the Chiefs. So probably Colts. I know it's disgusting, but that's what I love.
I love that fucking look.
Yeah.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, I'm going to chime in real quick for that first game because I never said what I wanted to say about the Sunday night game. And I was going to say 4 words. Broncos country, let's ride. Give me the Broncos money line. Come on, guys. I have this game at 4.5. And of course, I'm going to take the under in this game because it's a primetime game, and I'm going to continue betting those primetime unders. But I had this game power ranked at 4.5, and I get it. San Fran, they're coming in. Now they have their quarterback that they really want. Let's be real. They didn't want Trey Lance. They want Jimmy Garoppolo. That's the guy they want.
Yeah.
But I think the Broncos are the better team here. And I think they're getting a little bit overlooked here just because they haven't looked great the first 2 weeks. I love that. I love when teams don't cover versus teams that do cover. That's a great angle to use because last year it hit at like 67%. So if you look at what the public saw last, they saw a Broncos team that struggled to put up points and almost lost to the Texans. And they saw a San Francisco team that finally got right against the Seahawks. Yeah, I'm going to take the Broncos here. I'm always looking to back teams that struggled the previous week versus teams that covered the previous week. So that's always something I'm looking at here. And as long as that correlates with my numbers and all that, that's not the only thing I go off of. Obviously, I don't go off of one trend. But if that correlates with what my power rankings say and what I like, I love the Broncos this week. I think they win this game outright. And I think this game goes under as well. So that, and then also right back into that same angle. I love the Colts this week. I think the Colts win outright versus the Chiefs. My number for this game was 2.5, 3. And I thought the line opened up correct. The line opened up at 3. And the public has steamed it to a 6.5. And I think by Sunday morning, you are going to get a 7 with the Colts when the public comes in and hits the Chiefs again. Give me the Colts all day long. I gave this out as my dog of the week on Terry's football show. The Colts win outright. Mic drop.
I just remembered. God damn it. I forget to give. I'm so busy. I don't give him my picks. And the picks I give him on the days I'm there, I'm getting smashed. And that little bastard, he's supposed to remind me. Jerk. Anyway, he's, you know what? He's got other things to do. He's got a new
he's got a new job.
If anyone didn't know, I don't know to what extent, but he's going to be working with Tim and Nick.
He's going to be a handicapper.
He's going to be a capper on Picks and Parlays. So congratulations. That's a really reputable site.
We've been working for that to happen for a while. So it's really cool to finally see it happen.
Yeah. He puts out, I don't know, Wham, he's one of our buddies. We do shows with him. He comes on here. He puts out content. I mean, he started from nothing, kind of like me, and we're still all really small. I mean, Tim and Nick aren't because they get exposure from their site and Picks and Parlays. But
we were your size when we started with Picks and Parlays. So
yeah. But he picks for hockey. I don't know if you do hockey. I don't do hockey, but every single hockey team.
I love hockey, bro.
Do you?
Yeah, man. I'm not like, I don't know everybody's names and shit, but I follow the shit enough.
Yeah, he does an hour-long show on every single team. It's crazy. So
for the season previews of futures and stuff like that, it's really cool. I've been on a bunch of them.
That's love.
Yeah,
that's tight.
I'm going on the Sabres one.
Of course you are.
Yeah, you and the fucking Sabres. All I know is they're not good. That's what I know.
Really, all I know is Igor Shesterkin, bro. That's all I really know.
He's pretty good. Yeah, that guy's pretty good.
I asked if Luke Robitaille is still playing. That's how much I know. He's like the GM for the Kings.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I got
no
my
hockey
Sabres.
on this show. Not till hockey season.
Oh yeah, I will definitely bring up hockey on this show when it's.
We're gonna have
available.
soccer. I have soccer. One of the best soccer handicappers out there. Period. I want her to come on. She's awesome. Anyway, any more thoughts? Which game were we talking about? We were off San Francisco Colts. Okay.
Man,
Anyone
Colts,
have thoughts
bro.
on this? LJ, what do you think about that? That's crazy to me.
Matt Ryan, man. I can't trust Matt Ryan, bro. I mean, you're going against an MVP Super Bowl champ that hasn't lost indoors in his career. I don't know if y'all knew that.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Patrick Mahomes never lost inside of a dome or inside of an arena. And he also has, 40 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in the month of September? So
I guess it's all right.
48 touchdowns and 3 interceptions in the month of September. So that right there lets me know that that trend is likely to still keep going. The only thing the Colts is if Leonard comes back. Darius Leonard, the linebacker. He's their captain. He has to come back and put everybody in their place in that defense. If he can do that and get after Patrick Mahomes, they may have a shot, but they're going to have to keep him off the field. They got to run Jonathan Taylor, milk that clock, and make the Chiefs play from behind. That's the only way the Colts have to win. But I can't trust the Colts, man. I'm not going to bet on the Colts. I'm going to take Kansas City money line because they don't cover spreads. So I'm going to take it safe and take the Chiefs money line until I see them lose.
That's a bold take. Where are they, minus 275?
Hey, I'll parlay it with something.
Okay, that's fair. Yes, grab a minus 200. Woo!
Yeah, I'll parlay it with something, man. I can't trust Matt Ryan, man.
No,
I can't trust him. That's just it. Sorry, but I'm not. It's not like I'm officially betting the game. I'm just telling you oh my God, we hit another home run. Oh my God, bro, we out here, man.
Let's go.
But yeah, that's my take on that game. That's my take on the game.
So for me, I love everything that you guys are saying except for what LJ is saying. But it's totally fine because I got good news for LJ. Shaquille Leonard was a full participant in practice. Okay. So he is going to be most likely. You know how it is, bro. When you see him in practice, you only got to see him in the
he's going to play if he practice.
So, limited in practice was Pittman as well. So we do want Michael Pittman out there, which I think he's going to be available here. Yeah. I love what y'all saying about the Colts. This is on my contest. I locked in already, but I haven't really thought about locking in the money line play or, even the spread play here. So you guys have definitely pushed me in the right direction. I think the Colts are the look. And as much as I am a Falcon fan and I told people about Matt Ryan to come in here, not to be as high on him, I think he might got slapped in the mouth a couple of times already now. He knows how to bounce back. I do know that about him as well. So I can say that about him, as much as I don't like him as an actual player, because I'm a Falcon fan, of course. Fucking sodas in the Super Bowl. I'm never going to forget you for that.
That was more
for the most.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, bro.
My favorite honestly, Super Bowl ever.
I tell everybody the story, and I'll just say it really quick because there's some guys I just met today. I was so drunk, I fell asleep at halftime, so I thought we won until I woke up and I seen red, white, and blue confetti dropping down with the damn shirts already over their jersey. So. It was terrible for me, bro. So I don't know what the fuck happened. I didn't even watch the shit, to be honest with you. I just feel to talk shit about everybody else part of it.
You should him if you're
I know enough. But in this game though, man, I think Matt Ryan does bounce back. I think a lot of things align for them to cover this spread. And then as much as we know, the Chiefs kind of got blessed with a few turnovers that they should have had against that Chiefs game that I'm probably never going to forget either. So I think the Chiefs are going to get their just due this week against a team that no one's really going to count out that only lost one game. They did tie that first game. So to have on a 1-1-1 record, you have to rethink them in the week 4, I would say. So I think the Colts win in this week.
It's funny is these guys also know a story about that Super Bowl too. That I talked about. I was on the other side, but it's eerily similar. So I put the biggest bet I've ever put on a football game on the Patriots. And at halftime, I too was drunk. I too went to my room. I wasn't sleeping. I was pouting. And then I was kind of half asleep or whatever, like looking at my phone. And my buddy comes in and knocks on the door and says, "Wake your ass up! You're going to want to see this." And I was on the other side of it. So, but
Beautiful.
I wasn't a fan of either. I'm not a fan of either team.
Fuck you guys. I was on the under, so that was the worst.
I don't bet against Tom Brady. I bet on Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. You can't. How can't you? I mean,
I bet Tom Brady in the Super Bowl with the
Eli
Bucs.
Manning.
Well, yeah, but
fuck yeah, Eli the GOAT.
Yeah, Eli Manning,
aka Tom Brady's dad.
Kryptonite. Yeah, his poppy.
AKA Chad Powers.
Chad Powers.
But I will say with the Colts, one more thing is I said in the beginning of the year, this is a team that's not going to cover versus the Texans or the Jaguars. But they'll find a way to go and beat the Bills, the Chiefs, the better teams in the league. They'll go and beat them, but they will not beat the Jaguars.
Yeah, this is kind of similar to last year. They had a similar start. Didn't they start 0-2 or 0-3?
They start this way every year.
And later in the year, not only did they beat the Bills, they beat them 41-15.
Yeah, and they went on the road and covered against the Ravens. They covered against the Niners. So they're this team. There's a lot of teams you got to look. You don't want to lay it with them. I faded them last week. I was on the Jags. You like these teams that are scrappy as dogs, but you don't want to lay it. So you're like, okay, so they've been favored by 7 on the road and favored by 4 on the road, and now they're coming home a 10-point flip. That's what you got to look for.
That's where you want the Colts as a dog.
Yeah, and I you know what? Go ahead.
This Colts team has had 6 different quarterbacks the last 6 years. They're going to start slow.
Yeah, they've been a mess. They've been a
they'll probably have a 7th one next year.
Since Andy Luck. I indexed this at Kansas City 4.75. So I should be taking, and I always say that if there's in the NFL, if there's a team that's a 6.5 or 7 point around a touchdown favorite, there has to be a compelling reason to take the favorite. And there isn't here, even though it is the Chiefs. It seems like, and Matt Ryan, I think he's just too old. He was great when he was younger. I think better decision making than Carson Wentz, but athletically, talent wise, Carson Wentz is more talented. He's young. He's also younger too, but horrible decision maker. This seems like if the Colts are going to salvage anything about, because I had them to win the division. I don't have them. I mean, I know Tim fucking has them to go to the Super Bowl or win the Super Bowl or something.
One of the tickets back there. Yep.
Yeah. I think if there's ever a momentum shifter to beat the Kansas City Chiefs at home, this would be the place. I'm off this game, but I lean Colts and getting the points.
Can I put one more angle into this game as well?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We're going to look forward here to October 2nd, aka week 4 of the NFL season. Monday Night Football, the Kansas City Chiefs are heading to Tampa Bay to take on Tom Brady and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Look ahead spot for sure. They could be looking ahead to Mr. Tom Brady against Patrick Mahomes.
That's a good segue. I want to talk about that game next. But something I'm going to start doing in the show, because we are streaming on my Twitter and my channel, but also on ESPN's channel. Thanks, guys, for watching. If you're not subscribed to their channel and you're on their channel, I don't know why you wouldn't be. Subscribe to it. But if you're on their channel, hop over to mine. I'm trying to grow as well. We're all in this, as a community. So hit the subscribe button. Which is funny is we get more views on my channel than I have subscribers, which is nuts. Which means I'm glad the content, but that means you guys are fucking lazy. Hit the subscribe button. Jesus. I'm just kidding. The Bucks. I love this game. This is a game I love.
Me too.
I want to hear everyone's opinion, because is this a primetime game?
No, it's
at 4 o'clock.
It's America's game of the week, I think.
What's
the
Denver? Yeah,
I would have much rather have that Green Bay game, but yeah,
for sure.
You don't need to throw Tom Brady down everyone's throat though. Every single 1 o'clock or every single primetime game.
Tom Brady's here. I think Tom. I knew you'd be watching. Thanks. Follow me. Google me, Tom. All right, so let's talk about
Brady friend of the program.
We've got the Bucks defense. First of all, Green Bay seems anemic on offense, if they don't, I mean, granted, their running backs are dudes. Both their running backs are dudes. It is Aaron Rodgers. He's got his mind on other things. We've all made jokes about him smoking weed and peyote and all that crap. That's beating a dead horse. But it doesn't seem like he has anyone to throw to. First throw of the season, wide open to his new dude, drops it. Would have been a 7-year. I mean, it seems like they're kind of under a black cloud. And even though Tom Brady is having trouble throwing the ball down the field, you're seeing it. I mean, he's really winding up. He's a quick release guy his whole career. You see him winding way back to throw a 40-yard pass. This defense, how are people going to score on this defense? I mean, how is Green Bay going to score on this defense? I want to hear your guys' thoughts on this game.
They're not.
They're not. I don't think they have to. I don't think they have to score that much on this defense. That's
Tampa Bay in the under.
Played over the first 2 weeks. He looks like he's old. Both of these quarterbacks look like shit. There's a reason why this total has gone from a 47.5 to a 41.5. This game's got 9-6 written all over it in an ugly ass game, just similar to like the Dallas Cowboy Tampa Bay game the first Sunday night. This one's going to be ugly, and as much as everybody's going to want to watch this game, they're going to turn it off real quick when they see how boring it is and when they see how old these two quarterbacks look.
Is there even a chance to that point? Is there even a chance that this game totally flips the script and it's a shootout? I don't think Brady's not capable of it anymore, and I don't think that I'm not sure Aaron Rodgers is capable.
Aaron Rodgers doesn't have the weapons
These
for it.
These defenses are too good.
Brady doesn't have
either one. Yeah, either one of them.
Yeah,
it seemed like they like orchestrated that to have like a friendly bet. Like, well, I don't need anyone either. I don't need anyone either. You know what I mean? Now they're gonna go head up.
Who's bigger kind of contest. Mike. He got ejected, so he can't play, right?
Yeah, Mike
it's
not available in this game.
It's Cole Beasley and Scotty Miller out there, bro. You know what I mean? Like,
under.
And Julio Jones returning as well.
Oh, Julio, nice. Okay, that's cool.
He might not play either. He dealing with a sore knee. So
I like Tampa in this game. I don't know about the total. If what Tim says is right, and it's a 41.5, no thank you. But I like the Bucs in this game a lot.
That's a good
I
point.
had the Bucs as a 5.5 point favorite. So I think they should win by close to a touchdown.
Yep, I agree. Bucs. The only defense only giving up 6.5 points, man. I mean, they're gonna get after.
Need to talk Tim into making that a circa pick.
I want to hear your.
I mean, I just think the Bucs gonna get after Aaron Rodgers. I mean, he don't have any receivers. He's not gonna have time to throw. And like I said, he gets out of himself when his players are messing up. He's gonna have to depend on a lot of Aaron Jones out of the backfield, and I just think it's too much for him to overcome because the defense of Tampa Bay is playing lights out right now. You see what I'm saying? They've had 8-9 quarterback hits both games, 6 sacks. They're holding the ball 34 minutes a game. You know, the only thing they got to clean up really is penalties. See what I'm saying? They had 8 penalties for 1-on-1 last game. But other than that, I see them running the ball, controlling the time of possession, and keeping Aaron Rodgers off the field, making him play from behind. Simple recipe for success. I see a lot of field goals, too. Both kickers probably have like 2 field goals apiece. And
at least.
And like I said, I'm leaning towards the under, too. I don't see no points. Unless
Even
like
at 41.5.
Unless at the end, you know what I'm saying, garbage time. But first half, I'm looking at a low score first half, for sure.
That might be the look, too. I'm going to write that one down, first half under.
And I'm not really worried about Brady not having weapons. I mean, we saw him go to the Super Bowl with an undrafted quarterback out of Kent State and a lacrosse player. So, like, honestly, Tom Brady can do anything with any team. So,
I'm pretty sure I can throw pads on and he can make me an all-pro wide receiver. He's just that good.
That's facts.
He's the GOAT for a reason.
He would have lost last week if Jameis Winston would have threw them picks, man. And if, who fumbled on the red zone? Mark Ingram. He fumbled the ball. They were going in for a touchdown right there. That threw the whole game over right there. So it was. Yeah, they capitalized off mistakes.
But wasn't both the touchdowns by the defense?
What's that?
What?
Wasn't both the touchdowns by the defense on that Tampa Bay game?
No. He threw it to a receiver in the back of the end zone.
Oh, okay.
Brady
okay.
threw a
They got a
touchdown.
pick six though.
They did get a pick
There
six.
was a pick six in there. That's what I thought.
Yeah,
They
it
got
was.
one. They got one.
What a stupid fight, though. I'm sick of. I mean, like, I don't know. It's like what was the point of him running over? You know, they've been chatting the whole game. Mike Evans just was looking to find a reason to do something, but he ran like 15 or 20 yards to spear the guy. You know, what a stupid idiot. And then Bruce Arians too. He got there. I think didn't he get fined or something? He's not even.
Bruce Arians retired.
No, he's like the GM or something. He's
like
part of
the
the front
GM, I
office.
think.
Yeah, he's the assistant.
He was on the field like an Art Blank type, although he's the owner. But what's he doing on the field? He still thinks he's the coach, like he's important. He won a Super Bowl. Whoopee. He's sitting there yapping at Latimer like he was egging it on. What the fuck is that? That's stupid.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And
I
it
think
shows
it's
you
'cause
that
Tom
you can't
Brady-
touch Tom Brady, man. Like
That's
Tom
the
Brady
thing.
instigated that whole thing, and nobody touched him. No push, no like nudge, nothing.
No, you can't because there would have been flags all out the wazoo because the
He's like
refs love to deep throw Tom Brady.
He's like a shot caller in jail. It's like one thing is said, he just looks the other way, and everyone jumps off. Everyone jumped off. Mike Evans just came out of nowhere. What are you doing?
Yep, for real. Like he got protection on his side. He ain't got to do
Right.
nothing.
Yeah.
That's my quarterback.
Well, okay. This isn't your type of game, Chris, but do you have any thoughts? These are two good teams. You probably stay away from this one, but what are you thinking?
Yeah, I'm shocked at how the totals have come down so much. Didn't they play last year? I think it was when they picked six. It was like a 47, 48, and now it's down to 42. So, yeah. But like I think LJ said, that teams, the Bucs aren't allowing anything. That D is tough. You can make a case the Packers have looked down, like that Vikings game with the drop, like you said, 75-yard drop, and then another stop in the red zone. And then it's the Bears. I mean, of course, they dominate them. So very interesting. I do lean. I think it will be the average Joe might look at it and go, I think these teams will score more than 42, 24-21. And, on that kind of island 125, 425 Eastern game, public, the get out game after they fucked up in the morning. So they want to hit the over to the fave. So, so I can see this being a tight game. Aaron Rodgers always, when he's away from Green Bay and going down it's tough to go down to Florida in these times with that heat. So it might be a little low scoring.
Gotcha. Ram, did you talk about this game? I don't think you said anything about it.
Yeah, no, I kind of would agree with you guys. I put Green Bay for them to win this game. I just think Tampa Bay may have a little bit too much injuries there, but I agree with you guys. I think Tom Brady's shown us countless times, like, man, like he doesn't need anyone out there, to get it done. So I think they still can get it done. It's one of those toss-up games, though, for sure. I probably won't have any action in, but if I had to put a gun to my head, I'm going to go Green Bay.
Well, I'm on the Bucs. I'm glad there's someone else that had a different point of view. I think talk about having your mind somewhere else. He does, and he seems a little bit more. He's always really like he's the guy that would roll his eyes when he's never wrong. It's never him that threw it too hard or didn't put the right touch in it. He didn't hit the back shoulder. It's never his fault. But he looks after that he dropped that Pat. What's the guy's name? The new kid, Watson, right? Is that his last name?
I think so.
Sounds right.
Yeah. Anyway, that guy, when he dropped the ball, he visibly, and obviously the cameras are going to zoom right in on his sarcastic, sourpuss face. What a horrible thing for a veteran, for a vote of confidence in a guy that's brand new to do that. So I think he's emotional. I don't think his mind's right, to tell you the truth. I think we've seen the best of Aaron Rodgers, and he'll go. He's a Hall of Famer, but he's going to go down as a Drew Brees or like a. Not even a Peyton Manning, a guy that won one Super Bowl, and then that's all he did. And
Brett Favre.
Brett Favre. Well, there you go. Well, he win. He only won one, right?
Mm-hmm.
He went to two. The Broncos.
That's crazy. You had how many years of Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers, and you win one Super Bowl each?
Yeah, And they had dudes, and they had a defense. The Packers had a defense. That just shows you Mike McCarthy's not that good of a coach. That's what that is. But anyway, that's the game I like. What about Nick or Tim? Give me a game you guys are thinking. I have a bunch of games that we'll probably hit them as we go through the games, but I have 5 or 6 circle plays I'm looking at already.
I'll throw this one out here. This is one of my favorite plays. I think I put this actually as my best bet for Terry's football show.
Yep. Okay, I like it.
The matchup between Philadelphia and Washington. What's your guys' thoughts on Philadelphia and Washington?
What's the line at?
Was it 6.5?
6.5 for the Eagles.
Eagles are favorited, correct?
Road favorites.
Why? I have them as a 1-point favorite.
Exactly. Okay, good.
I like the commies on the money line.
Wait a minute.
Whatever they're called.
1-point favorite. 1-point favorite.
Commies.
And I'm high on the Eagles. It just this must be the index is must see something, but 6.5 points. Is there an injury? Is there a big injury or something?
No. The Commanders look like crap against the Lions, and everybody just saw the Eagles dominate the Vikings on Monday Night Football. It's recency bias at its best.
Where'd the line open up at?
3.
Did it actually?
Really?
I think it got shot up. I think it got shot up to 6.5.
Oh, it got bumped up quick.
And there's no injuries and nothing that would. That's just all betting pressure.
Mm-hmm.
That's really
as far
strange.
as I know.
It
opened up at 3. It's up at 6.5 right now. It went from 3 right to 4, 4.5, back down to 4, 5, 5.5, 6.5, up to 7 for a couple minutes, and then back down to 6.5.
Well, that to me is insane. I don't know why I missed that. It was tucked in here in between the Bengals and the Jets and the Saints, and I'm going to have to look at that because that's too big of a different problem. Is Carson Wentz? I mean, he did throw 2 picks in that first game versus Jacksonville, even though Jacksonville is garbage. He threw 2 picks in back-to-back drives, and they still won that game. I mean, they can overcome his stupidity. Anyone else on this game have thoughts? I mean, this seems like a hammer poop game to me. Or LJ, you have any thoughts on the game?
As the famous words of Dutch, this is a backwoods, sir.
It's a backwoods.
Yes, it's a backwoods. Not touching this game. Even though I lean Philly, but they eventually gonna have to fall. So, and I'm not picking Washington to do it. So,
No.
Hey, kudos if you betting it. But
Poopy plays, right?
I'm off.
Chris,
I'm gonna take a Jalen Hurts prop for sure.
Gross profits, yeah, for sure. Home division dog. They're like, I think 5-1 this year or something like that. Yeah, leaning that way. The look ahead was 3 or 4. Yeah, like you guys said, inflated up to 6.5. Got to look at it. Like you said, everyone watching Jalen Hurts Monday night, fucking dominate, fade it, baby.
Yeah, that seems like way too many points. I mean, Washington winning outright. I take the 6.5 shit. That's a lot of points.
That's gonna be one of our circus.
I was about to say that's a circle play for us.
I just wondered why the line. I mean, were people hammering it? I mean, the books moved it for a reason. That's a big jump. That is a question mark for me.
Oh yeah,
it's recency bias at its best. That's what it is.
Right. No, I agree with that too.
Yeah. Well, I'm high on the Eagles, boy. I think they're the dark horse in the NFC. Yeah.
They have an easy schedule too. I mean, this is probably one of those games that they think is easy. So that's why what you guys are saying is funny, man, because this is a morning game, and this is one of those games that burns the parlay. for sure. By outright winner for sure.
Tease the Eagles to a pick 'em. They free money, baby.
No.
Hey, for real, man. That's so true, Whale. For real. I've had many of those, bro. That first game on the parlay. Crashed.
How many parlays are going to include the Eagles, the Chiefs, the Vikings, the Chargers, just for 3 to 4 out of them that lose straight up?
No, 2 of those win, 2 of those lose. Chargers and Vikings win.
The Chargers, I think Chargers cover, but I think for sure that Colts and the Commanders gonna fuck somebody.
Yeah, they are.
Yes, absolutely.
There's too many. What scares me is I'm scared when there's a lot of favorites I like. I'm scared that almost every game on here is like a crappy team that I like. I mean, I like Detroit. I like Seattle. I like Arizona, and I've been off them versus the Rams. I mean, this scares me too. But you know what? I do better in those games. I think when you're a real hand, I mean, people that have the strategy of either betting favorites or betting dogs without any capping. But when you put some capping behind it and you really like a lot of dogs, usually that's a winning day for me, at least.
Woof.
Yeah.
What about? I have to go soon, but I have one. We didn't mention this one yet. I want to see it. And this is smelly because it's been
I have a feeling I know which game you're going to say. If it's going to be a super smelly game, we're going to be heading to Bank of America Stadium in Charlotte, North Carolina, right?
No. We're heading to the 6-time champion New England Patriots. They made it 2.5 in the contest. And when there's 90% of the money coming in on the Ravens are free money, why is it 2.5? What do you guys think on that?
Patriots money line bet now. Yeah, the line is definitely reverse movement on that one. That one is scary because I love the Ravens. I think they could win the Super Bowl this year, but this is a scary ass game. And also, I'm on the under 8.5 for the Patriots too. So I definitely want them to lose. But damn, I'm scared of this game for sure. I'm not betting it for sure just because of those two things.
Yeah. I'm liking New England too. I like New England too. Yeah. I have them as half a one. Yeah, half a point favorite.
As much as I would love to take
dogs, I feel like this is Ravens by like 10. Like I don't see this one being close. I see the Ravens coming out pissed after they blew a big lead last game. If the Ravens won last game, guaranteed this would have been a 5.5, 4.5, 5.5, 6 up to her. I don't think the Patriots are good. I think that the Ravens are a lot better. And when it comes to it, I would be all over Baltimore. I feel like that would be one of the public plays that's actually going to hit. But I'm not going to go after that game. I'm not really a big fan of it.
Yeah, super weird because the Patriots look like shit last week too. You could argue that, and that was one of my plays -2. Lucky we got it at 2. They lands 3, but you're like the Patriots look like shit. How come it's only 3? Like you think you could say, let's say throw that fourth quarter out, the Ravens dismantle. So and it still just hovers at 3 and comes down. It's a crazy line.
Feel you. LJ, you on this game at all?
Not at the moment. Patriots are -10 in point differential, so I was leaning towards Baltimore just because I just simply you give up more points than you score. How am I going to bet on you? I mean, it is the Patriots, of course. I don't think Mac Jones can throw the ball deep enough to take advantage of Baltimore's secondary. So in order if the Patriots run the ball, like I said, and control what Belichick does, usually make the game slow, and make Baltimore get outside of themselves. He may have a chance in his home, there at home, so I can understand the points. But if I had a lean, I'm taking Baltimore. I just don't like the fact they can't convert third downs. 5 of 13 first game, 3 of 10 the second game. That scares me because you're expecting big plays, you know what I'm saying, for your offense to score in. Belichick could probably take away that deep threat, you know what I'm saying, make you dink and dunk, you know what I'm saying, make you methodical down the field and make you think twice. So I don't know, man. I'm back and forth on it. I may just stay off, but I haven't made a decision yet.
Yeah, historically, Belichick's had a pretty good plan to stop that rushing offense in Lamar, but it's like with Mac back there, it's like, do they have enough on offense? So I don't know.
I will say something about 8 and 9 last year. They won 8 games with their 4th-string running back and an injured second-string, second-year, third-year quarterback. They did everything they could with what they had.
They overseeded expectations.
Yeah.
With what they had.
I'm high on the Ravens too. I think both Wham and I like the Birds of the Eagles and the Ravens. The thing is that, I mean, the whole game. I had the Ravens last week. The whole game, you're thinking this is easy money. I'm so smart. 28 freaking points in the 4th quarter from Tua. That garbage pail. You know, everyone's saying this is the thing. I guess let's give him the benefit of the doubt. People are saying like, oh, he's never had the confidence of a coach. It's never been his team, and that's all true because that last coach was he was a good coach, I guess, but he didn't like him very much, or is the backdrop, or whatever the case may be. But and if you're a quarterback that throws 6 touchdowns and 469 yards, you have something in you. But I heard this other stat like Jared Goff's done that. Mitch Trubisky's done that. We need to see. I've watched more things on this guy, just like him not being able to hit targets, like 6 targets. He's 0-6, and he's an NFL quarterback. So we'll see. I'm not high on Miami. The indexes are they've jumped up big time. All the major indexes with Miami. But anyway, we're back to Baltimore. 28. They gave up 28 points. Well, the defense is supposed to be pretty decent, so they got exposed. That worries me. The Patriots can't do that, but I'm probably
they did last week. They had the one Hail Mary or the long pass that Aguilar caught. I believe Aguilar.
Yeah, it was Aguilar.
They just don't look like they can score. I watched that game. They just don't look like even though they're playing another team that looked like they couldn't score too. But I don't know where if Lamar Jackson has the first 3 quarters that he had last game, I don't see this Patriots team roaring back. It just probably won't be that. This will probably be a game that's right at a field goal. I bet you it's like a push game.
Yep, Justin Tucker.
Yeah. Best NFL kicker ever, one of them.
Yeah, I would say history, definitely.
Yeah. 100%.
There's 9 home dogs. I don't think we've had this many since, what was it? Did you guys see like 2003 or something? It's been a lot. But it's like the book's going to get
That's
killed.
this week? 9 home dogs this week?
9 home dogs right now.
Wow. I didn't even notice that.
That's why I like so much shit.
Yeah, exactly. I love home dogs, especially divisional home dogs.
Yeah,
man. Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
All right. Anything else, Hammer, before you go? You want to give your 3 plays? You have 3 plays, 1 play, no plays. Official picks.
Well, since we're all on it, I'm sure we'll have Colts in ours. I'm down with Colts putting it in there.
Nice.
Probably we can do a second one. Yeah, we can. And it sounds like the majority of us like the home dog Washington Commanders too. But yeah, I'm interested to see because all these home dogs aren't going to cover home division dog. What about how do we feel about selling them? Are we selling the Bills? Are we buying them? Are they gonna? Is it inflated? I mean,
Bills by a gross amount.
Yeah,
I think the Bills are just legit, bro.
Yeah, it's like, are they just going to go just run through?
I hate 4.5 though. I hate 4.5.
I think when that it's a 6.5 now.
Six.
I think when that Bills and Dolphins game is done, they might have to put it up on Pornhub.
Is that what you're into, dude? Freak.
Well, no, because
you're into Bills fucking Dolphins. That's
weird,
weird, dude. That's sus.
It's only 1 out. So.
Okay, let me look at the line. I just put this down. Where is it? Is it off the? No, yeah, it's 6.5. Holy crap!
Are we surprised?
No, I'm not surprised. I'm off the game, but I don't have Buffalo as a 6.5 point favorite, but I can see them winning by double digits.
I like the over in that game more than anything.
6, and the Super Contest has it at 6. So
Yeah.
Did your lines come out yet, Dave, for the Circa? Or?
No, they
They
come
come
out
tomorrow.
tomorrow at 1.
Oh,
Yeah. They're usually almost the same. There was a couple differences.
Yeah. But normally it's not enough to really make a big difference.
yes, sir. So yeah, I'll do those. I guess Colts and I know we're alike, which is good because if we all alike. But yeah, sorry, the wifey's clearing out. She got a gig tomorrow, pouring some drinks, clearing out the beer.
Yeah.
Great meeting you guys. I followed you, Wham. I followed you, Jared. I followed you with Fade You Sports. Followed you too, because that's we do a pod and we have some stuff there. So it's always good to pick your guys' brains and get a feel for where we're at. We doing Friday college, Dave?
Friday's college. We do Friday college. This is NFL. We'll go back over NFL on Friday, and we'll do MLB. We'll do a little bit of MLB at the end of this game. I think we'll probably have some games to talk about. That's fading because this show was all MLB when it started.
Yeah.
But thanks for coming. Yeah, follow Fade You Sports. Follow Hazmat Suit 23 #HammerPoop. And I'm not gonna play the video. I want to get a couple of the videos of you up here, besides the old one. Everyone's thinks I'm crazy for how much I love that thing, but I do. Best pick video ever.
It's a good video.
I was gonna put the next week or Friday. I'm putting on the apron, the Home Depot apron.
Hell yeah.
You should. Well, thanks, bud, for coming on. I appreciate it.
Have a great night.
All right, bro. Have a good one, man.
Have a good one.
We're gonna bring on one more nerd. He's new. I've been my Twitter buddy since I've been on Twitter in the beginning. He runs his own little pick deal on Twitter. His name's Wes. He goes by OPM Investments. Hey, buddy, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Thanks for coming on. I appreciate it.
Yeah, sorry for being so late to it. I just had a newborn, so I just wanted her to be kind of silent so you didn't hear her crying.
No, congratulations, dude. That's awesome.
I appreciate it. But on this game right here, there was two things that really stood out to me the most. I was looking at the Bills team total over 28.5. Against Miami, it's hit 4 of the last 5 times they've played. The only time it didn't actually hit, the
Did we lose you? We might
Maybe.
have
I
lost.
think we did.
I think we lost him. We'll pick that up again. Yeah, we did. Probably. Oh, is he back?
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead. Bill's over 28.5.
Yeah, over 28.5 because it's hit 4 of the last 5 times they played the Dolphins. I found that 125, but it's early in the season now to watch this type of game unfold that quick. But it's still the Bills, so I mean, I can see them scoring 30 or more easily. I love Miami. I stay down here in Florida, but I'm not trying to be an emotional bettor. I think the Bills team total is like the best bet for this whole game.
I don't hate that. I mean, that's the most high-powered offense or one of them. There's arguments, I guess, other places, but probably the most high-powered offense. Them and the Chiefs.
The other one I looked to was I saw Waddle over 62.5 receiving yards. I caught that at minus 117, and I like that a lot. I think people sleep on Waddle, and I think Bills will probably still cover this game, but I think Waddle should eat.
What was that? 72 what?
Oh, no, it was a 62.5 receiving yards, but I got him at minus 117.
I like that a lot. I drafted Waddle in my fantasy league. I reached to get him. I said he was going to be the better of the two, Bama wide receivers, and he was. And and this is the thing about Miami that no one realizes. And if Miami ever got a quarterback, which I'm not sure Tua is. I mean, we saw all that crap. We'll see it. I think it was an aberration, but probably the best game he's ever going to have his entire life. Waddle and Tyreek Hill are the 2 fastest motherfuckers in the NFL. I mean, they are fast. So if the Dolphins ever get a quarterback that can throw accurately down the field, it's lights out. I mean, they'll be a good team then.
I feel like Waddle's really going to touch the ball against. I mean, I feel like he's one of the best players to touch, especially going against the Bills. But after just checking everything out, those are the two plays I like the most for that game.
Anyone else have thoughts on the Bills and the over? I mean, I mean, it seems kind of square. I like it, but it's probably kind of an obvious squarish. Like I don't think anyone would argue that isn't going to happen.
No, Bills by a lot.
Bills. I'll take the first half over.
First quarter spread, first half spread, full game spread, alternate spreads. Parlay them. Bills are just all day.
I'm pretty sure the Bills are like 5-0
against
Miami.
Nick, don't say it.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, I don't know if you're watching the chat, but someone said the Bills haven't beat Bills since 2016.
It was 2018. My apologies. Yeah, 2018.
Oh, that was you. Duh. Okay.
Yeah, that was me.
Well, I get different names. OG Wham. I should just look for Wham. What do you?
I think that the Dolphins could be a live underdog in this game.
It'd have to be a high scoring game then, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, here's the difference between what we saw last week with the Titans and what we're going to see here with the Dolphins. Is the Titans needed to run the ball and they needed to pound the rock and they needed to do all that. They failed to do that. They fell behind way too. They fell behind and they couldn't just whatever. Their offense, Titans offense, obviously, and this isn't rocket science or anything. They don't have the firepower to go point for point with Buffalo. Not many offenses can. Why not Miami's though? Like I know Tua's not the most accurate guy in the world. You don't need to be super accurate when you just throw 5 little slant routes and let Waddle and Hill yak it up. Like, I can see this game being 42-40, honestly. Like, I can see it being like a high-scoring track meet game because both these offenses just go at each other. I like the over 52.5 in this game. And I lean towards Miami because I had this game, I think, at a 3.5, 4. Home divisional dog. So that's always something I'm interested in is a home divisional dog. So I would lean Miami. I think they're a live underdog in this game. I like the over more than anything else, though.
Yeah, so we're on that, and obviously, that is a good look. 60. I mean, Waddle getting over 62. I mean, I'd like to see how many games. Last year and this year he had less than 62 receiving yards. It's probably more than not. The majority of his games. All right, buddy. You got anything else for us? I know you got kids. I appreciate you hopping on, doing baby duty. It seems like that's a normal thing. You and Wham and everyone else.
I greatly appreciate you giving me the time to speak, and I appreciate you all listening. Now, I mean, as we speak, that's my main one. If you go to my Twitter, LPM Investments, that's where you can find me. If you click the link, it just pretty much breaks down where you can buy any of my packages. But if you don't follow me yet, go ahead and show me some love. I'll follow you back. But yeah, again, I appreciate you letting me talk.
Yeah, no problem. You're always welcome on there. I was just going to say plug whatever you want. I will say Wes is a guy that's very active on Twitter. If you're looking for interaction and a guy that'll support your posts and follow you and support your friends, that's what it's about. That's really where our Twitter friendship blossomed off of, because you can tell all the as Dutch would say, is it fugazi posers out there. That ain't this guy. This one's one of the real ones. So thanks for coming on, buddy.
No, 100%. It's all love. I appreciate you.
Thanks, buddy. Well, cool. Well, they can sit there. It's fine. I don't know if he's gonna go off or not, but
real deal prime in the chat saying H-Town and Wham Bam added. Watch the F-bombs. This is capping after dark.
Are you the kids around?
Oh fuck! Really?
Nah, bro. It's all good. It's all good. They hear me say it all the time. You should already know, real deal prime.
If they learn early, it won't feel taboo, and they won't do it when they grow up.
Well,
exactly.
Well, here's the deal. Like, I don't want to say that about parents, but here's the deal. You're the parent. You could turn this off. I mean, I want you to watch it, but no one's forcing your kid to hear me say the word fuck. And if I can't play the Ultimate Warrior's entrance song, I'm gonna cuss and drink.
Damn
there
right.
You go.
Demonetize me. All right, let's move on to
or let's not get demonetized. No.
We can't. It's running on their channel, so I can't do it. Let's talk about Las Vegas and the Titans and the Raiders. What do we think about that?
Speaking of Fugazi.
Yeah.
Absolutely nothing in this game. I'll start first. This is a complete pass for me. These are two teams I didn't like heading into the year. I think this line's correct. And nothing for me. This was, I think, the easiest pass on the board.
Wham, go ahead. I think you definitely have an opinion.
Yeah, I do have an opinion. I mean, they're going to give up points. Tennessee is. Their defense sucks, bro.
Yeah.
I can only go over this total. I can only go over team total with the Raiders. I think they got the offense. They just haven't done nothing, man. It's just like maybe it's the opponents that they're going up against. I'll just say something about that. But I mean, I mean, the Chargers, bro, y'all shouldn't have lost to the Chargers. They had the game fucking in their hands. And I'm actually at work when I'm watching this game. And everyone around me are Raider fans. So they're like, yeah, we won today. I was like, nah, y'all didn't win. They just put it up here. It's going to overtime. You know what I'm saying? So it was one of those moments I'm like, yo, yeah, I didn't watch the game fully, but of course they tricked it off at the end. And that's just how it ends there. But the Charger game, I mean, they're supposed to lose to the Chargers. This game, they're supposed to win, in my opinion. I'm not going to say that I'm putting any money on the Las Vegas, but I have to pick a game or winner out of these two. It's going to be the Raiders, and I like the over. If that's anything that I like the most, it's over 45.5. I think the team total over for the Raiders probably a little bit better of a spot because I think that just Tennessee defense is just trash. But I got to think that Tennessee is going to be able to run the ball on this team maybe. So I think that Tennessee can probably get a touchdown or two. So over 45.5, I think we could get there.
LJ, what you got?
I'm with Wham, man. Both these teams suck. They give it up more than they scored. Raiders giving up 26, Titans giving up 31. They can't run the ball. They're both horrible on third down. So easy pass for me. I ain't touching this game with nothing. So you can pass me on that one.
Tim?
I'm leaning towards the Raiders.
Oh, you're pulling a Dave.
Yeah. I had to. The things went back to the beginning of the stream, so I had to press live, and then when I press live, it decides to turn on the volume. So that always is fun. Now I when I looked at this one real quick, it's Raiders or nothing. I honestly feel like Tennessee could finish dead last in that division. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if they won 3 to 4 games this year. Derrick Henry looks washed. He could not do anything the first 2 games of the year. And one of those teams that he faced was the Giants. So he couldn't get anything done. He just
the Giants are going to the Super Bowl. I don't know what you're talking about.
He doesn't have the explosion that he used to. And Tannehill is garbage. And the big thing that they had last year was their defense was actually halfway decent. This year it's not. Raiders, I was high on coming into the year. Obviously they have really shit the bed, but this is a Raiders spot for me. I'll grab them minus I think it's 2.5 right now. So I'll grab the Raiders.
Yeah, I'm off the game, but I'm on a different look. I have Tennessee. The indexes are Tennessee is a 3-point favorite. Problem is I don't give a shit because Tannehill is a garbage can, and here's the deal with this is why this is a problem to me. It could be close. Tennessee doesn't do well against teams that do the same thing they do, and usually they'll run the ball and play defense even though their defense stinks. I don't see, even though they have Carr and even though they have who's the wide receiver, the best wide receiver in the NFL. Why isn't that
Devontae Adams?
Yeah, Adams. Even though they have him, they haven't done anything. And they have Waller is on my fantasy team. He's not scoring any points. So I don't know about the over. That's fine that you guys like it. Tennessee is bad. My index tells me one thing, but these teams are horrible. So I'm just not even horrible in a way that I like to bet like a hammer poop bet. I'm off this game big time.
Yeah, I just noticed looking back at my power rankings, my indexes or whatever. I read that wrong, and that would actually be a lean towards the Titans because I have them as a 2-point favorite, not a 2.5-point dog.
We talked about that. I thought, yeah, Tannehill is garbage.
Yeah, I read my thing wrong. I thought I had Raiders -2, and now it's the line, but it was the opposite.
Well, speaking of, and he came on at the right time. I think he did this on purpose, but we got a future Grammy Award winner in the house. You don't know who I'm talking about, Mr. Jay Peasy, Raiders Nation.
Knock it off.
PZ.
What's happening? What's happening?
All right, you came on. I know you came on for a reason.
Yeah, man. Trivia question. How many seasons do the Raiders come into the season looking fabulous on paper and shit the bed? I'm going to give up the answer.
All of
Every year. Every year. That happens every year. So, I wouldn't bet on the Raiders until they show me like at least 3 solid games.
Yeah.
Show me 3 solid games, and then maybe I'll look at them again. But, man, I think that I don't know, man. I think the Lions could probably beat the Raiders right now. I'm being emotional. I know, but, man, I wouldn't take them this week. And they probably going to win, too. But, hey, I'd rather just enjoy it as a fan than be pissed off again losing money on them.
Talk about the Lions, man. I think
that.
the Lions are going to be a team of the future. But I agree. I said this about the Raiders, and it was just, why were they so hyped? They got one dude. They got a dude, but that's what. So what? They went to the playoffs. I think they played over expectation, but people were having them to win the
division. Got talent. They got talent. They got one more dude. They got one more guy. Jacobs is healthy this year.
Jacobs. You're right.
Carr has always been supposed to. Look at their receiving core now. You added Adams to Waller, who's healthy this year, and Renfro. Just when it was all him, he was making impossible catches, trying to carry the team. So it looked nice coming into the. I was hyped. I was like, "Ooh, AFC West this year. Ooh, man, you better look out. Broncos suck. Raiders suck. Man, come on now." So shit. I talk about a team from. I know the Raiders ain't from the Bay anymore, but man, I think the Niners got this one. Only 1.5 to go into Mile High. The Broncos had the Texans looking fabulous last week. I know they beat them, but man, if they struggled like that against the Texans, man, I think the Niners 1.5, man. I ain't rushing to the window to bet any NFL game, but man, I think the 49ers is a good look this week.
Mm-hmm. I think we're split on that. There's some Broncos.
Yeah, me and Hammer Poop are on the Broncos.
I was low on them too. Everyone was so high. The indexes are high on them. I don't know what the hell the deal is, but
the coaching.
Okay. So no one. This is what the funny thing is all the other question marks for that team. The coach was never a question. In fact, I thought I heard people high on him. I can't remember, but I think I heard
it was high on some.
Yeah, probably them and Aaron Rodgers. But the biggest shocker there. The coach is a shocker. The biggest shocker is how uncomfortable Russell Wilson looks. He looks like he's never played football before. That's a Hall of Famer. He is a dude. And he's still going to be a Hall of Famer. But I hope they get it together for the Broncos' sake. I like when the Broncos are good. I know you probably don't because they're in your division, but they're a team when they're good. It's better for football, I think.
Man, yeah, we definitely disagree on that.
I know. Well, you're a fan talking. I can't.
Yeah. Hey, Seattle, how about you give up your franchise Hall of Fame player? Okay, yeah, shit. Here, you couldn't get rid of him fast enough. What's that tell you? We're seeing why.
Yeah, maybe they knew something. Yeah, maybe they knew something. Well, what else you like? You talk about the Raiders. You put something else in the chat. I forgot what you put. I'll scroll up, but. What are you looking at?
I think it was just the 49ers looked like a good look, and 1.5.
Yeah, Niners you liked. Yeah, you said Niners you liked. Yeah.
Just based on my recency bias, that's it. I don't know if I'm rushing to the window to bet it. Take everything I say about the NFL with a grain of salt.
You got to start I got to start somewhere. I know you're an MLB capper and a basketball capper. You do college too, or just NBA?
You know what? I kind of dabbled last year in college basketball. and I kind of found a niche that I like, which is the Big West. And so I'm going to be really looking at the Big West in college basketball this year, and I'll probably stick to that. And when they get to conference play, because I almost don't really like to just no, fuck it, I'll say it. So Long Beach State went like on an 11-0 run last year.
I won a lot of money with them.
I was on all 11. I was on all 11. So I don't know. That's just a conference that's really close to home. You know, I mean, Cal State Fullerton and UCI and all. You know, they're
UC
all
Davis and
Well, UC Davis is up north, but I'm from Orange County. You know that, and I think Wham, you're from Long Beach. You live in Long Beach.
Yeah, I'm from Compton, but I live in Long Beach, Bellflower.
So here's the thing about I want to talk about Long Beach real quick. You bring them up. Here's like a side note: is everyone thinks, oh, it'd be so great to go to Long Beach. It's near the beach. Well, Long Beach is a big bay. It's a big shipping bay. There's no beach there. There's baby diapers in the water. You can go to Sunset Beach. You can go north to Palos Verdes. You can go down to UCI, which is funny. People don't know about UCI. All the kids that go to UCI live in Newport Beach. They're living where the beach is. So the other thing about Long Beach too is, I know them as the 49ers or the Dirtbags for the baseball team. Now they're the beach.
The beaches.
And the beach. It's not a beach. It's in a bay. So go to Long Beach and you tell me if it's a nice beach with palm trees and coconuts and shit. You'll
the
see
fucking Pike. That's all you're gonna see down there, bro. That's it.
Yeah, the only thing I remember about Long Beach Beach, I went there like as a kid on a field trip, and I just remember going to Long Beach and there's a big ass dead whale on the beach. That's my last, and there are like a lot of oil rigs on the beach.
Well, that's Long Beach for you.
Yeah.
But anyways, no disrespect to their sports teams. They were one of my favorite teams to bet last year, so it's going to be exciting to see.
They were a team we were on a decent amount too.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about Long Beach State. So I really want to watch the Big West. When they're playing all those before they start getting to the conference play, because it's the coach at Long Beach State that he sets up that team to play like a lot of big time teams, UCLA and North Carolina. They play some monster teams before they get to conference play. And they get their ass whooped, you know what I mean? But by the time they get to conference play, it feels like they're playing, the Boys and Girls Club or something. And it happens every year. And so once they get into conference play, I don't know if the books are going to finally catch up. I don't know how they're going to be ranked once they get into conference play. But a majority of those games that they won, they were underdogs. I mean, I was catching plus money on them. So we'll see. They had, I think, Santa Barbara was slated to be at the top of that division, and they sucked. And so I'm going to see if the same thing happens this year. I will look at Cal State Fullerton, see what UCI is doing, what Santa Barbara is doing, and see if Long Beach starts off playing like the Dukes and the Michigans and shit again. And if it goes down that same path, I'll be looking to jump on Long Beach State again.
Who won that conference last year?
I think it was Cal State Fullerton, wasn't it?
It was Cal State Fullerton. They won
because they ended up playing Duke in the first round and got blown out. Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
And they played. I think they played Long Beach in the finals, didn't they, or Santa Barbara? I think it was Long Beach. But you said it perfectly. Was it? It was Santa Barbara. Yeah. Well, you said it.
I think it was.
You said it perfectly that Long Beach gets creamed in the first, and that's why the lines are so good in conference play. And Santa Barbara and Cal State Fullerton, they don't play. I mean, they don't play cupcakes, but they don't play the teams that Long Beach State does, and that's a really good.
They're playing like Santa Monica College,
Santa Monica College.
Cypress.
They play a little bit. Fullerton. Cal State Fullerton was Fullerton Community College, FCC.
Santa Ana College. Yep.
Orange Coast. Yeah. Mount Sac.
El Camino and shit.
Yeah, out there. Yeah. Well, cool. Let's get back to football. I love me some college basketball, but let's.
We won't get into that.
Cool. Y'all get back to football. I'm gonna get back to my little weekly duties, man. I'll holler at y'all later. Wham, LJ, the Ticket Twins, Dave, man. Peace out.
Holler, Jay.
Yeah.
Hope it stays like that. Press the button.
You can remove him, you know that, right?
I want to see him fumble around. I'm gonna put him down for the Niner. He didn't give me official play, and he said he wasn't betting it, but I like that play. I feel like is anyone? Are you guys gonna give Denver as a lock play? As a not lock, I shouldn't say that bad word. As an official play?
No.
All right, I'm putting San Francisco down for him because I think he might have talked me into it. I have it as a pick 'em, but I can't see what's Denver going to do. They're at home though, I don't know.
Yeah, but Denver is garbage.
I'm trying to find a way to talk myself out of not betting my team, and there's nothing that they've shown me that it's going to. I mean,
it's a good spot for them though. It's a good spot for Denver, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, they have to. They have if they don't turn. I mean, the season can get away from them real quick. The 49ers is not a game where it's not an easy game. It's probably not. I mean, if beginning of the season, you're probably thinking this would have been a better game than you are now. I think a lot of people thought it might have been, but we'll see. LJ, you're too quiet, buddy. What do you want to look at? What are you thinking about? I know you got. I want to hear some of your crazy trends.
Well, I have a lock.
He's quiet, then he'll attack.
I have a lock for sure already. Carolina +3 over the Saints. That's my lock.
Okay. We don't say lock. We'll say our most confident.
Can't say that.
Okay, confident. That's my most confident pick. Carolina's 4-0 against the spread after week 3. New Orleans is 1-3 straight up after playing Tampa Bay. The underdog is 12-4 ATS in the past 16 meetings versus this team. Plus, I like a healthy Christian McCaffrey to run on the Saints defense. They gave up a lot of yards against Tampa Bay and the Falcons. Jameis Winston, he's looking like the same old turnover machine. I think Carolina can turn the ball over. I think they can control the game. I think Baker can, get his weapons going. And I believe that New Orleans is too much going on over there. They can't run the ball. And like I said, I think that they're going to come off a high losing this game against Tampa Bay last week, because I really think that they wanted that game, and now they got to go back. They played 3 division games in a row, and this is their 3rd one. So I believe Carolina got them in a good spot. And I think Carolina, they almost beat the Giants last week. They should have probably beat them, but they've been in every game pretty much. So I'm going to take a shot on Carolina +3 because I don't think the Saints should be favored in any game right now.
So I'm gonna get. I know Wham's gonna talk about this, but I have a feeling that one of you two up top are on the other side.
With what?
You're not. You're on Carolina, both of you.
I'm not betting.
I actually like Carolina a little bit in this game. I had this game at a 2, so it's only a 1-point difference.
Me too.
But the more and more I'm looking at this game, the more and more I want Carolina. And I get it. I think they're 0-14 ATS their last 14 games or something like that. They're on like a historically bad streak. And I think they potentially win this game outright. So I'm kind of interested in that Carolina play. It's another, and once again, it doesn't take much to talk me onto a divisional home dog.
Wham, talk to us.
Yeah, I lost. That was the only play I made last week was fucking Saints. Seeing how that shit worked out. Jameis, man, I had so much high hope for him. He just fell right flat.
Who we talking about? Hold on one second.
Talk about Jameis.
I got to interrupt you real quick. Hold on.
He's got a clip for this.
Going to be able to step up to make some plays. So to me, I view Jameis Winston as the favorite.
Oh no! What the fuck? The fuck is that, bro?
He's a goofy ass motherfucker, finger licker, man. He is just goofy.
Yeah, man, that shit is terrible, bro. You guys said it though. I mean, I think LJ said it. Like, Chris McCaffrey did. He cracked 100 last. Cracked 100, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so it's good for him, man. It's good to see that happening. Good to see that happening. Baker suck ass though, bro.
Yeah, he does.
That's
suck
for sure. Baker sucks ass. Like DJ
Baker's
Moore
legit MVP.
Get out.
Yeah, Baker's legit.
He's
That's
legit.
funny.
He's legit garbage, but I still want to bet the Panthers here.
Yeah,
I
think
understand
this is something
that
I'm going to
too.
get on. I think Panthers money line is something I'm going to get on this week at a nice plus price tag.
Mm-hmm.
You said it though, bro. This is like, what are your spots that you like to look at? A divisional dog and
Divisional home dogs, absolutely.
I mean,
home dogs
shit,
specifically.
This is screaming that right now, and I can see it happening though. I just think that the defense is just so bad for fucking Carolina. I wouldn't be surprised if the Saints figure it out. Their defense are like kind of what's going to make or break them. Fuck, it's just tough, man. If you have to put me to it, I think you guys may be talking me into Carolina, but I'm nowhere near. I'll probably just take the bullet, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll probably just take the bullet. I'm not going to touch this game at all.
I'm with you there. Baker is a slightly better version of Johnny Manziel. He's a big mouth, do nothing.
Who would you take out the two quarterbacks though, Baker or Jameis?
Oh boy,
Jameis Winston.
You would take Jameis?
Yeah,
Jameis all day. Not even
I'll
close.
take Jameis.
I think Jameis is goofed. Here's the deal. Jameis can throw the ball downfield. He just throws interceptions, and he's goofy. Okay.
Right.
Baker is not good. Number 1 draft pick, my ass. I'm also a homer too.
They both were number 1.
Yeah, no, they were. You're right. Both underperformed. I thought Darnold was going to be a better NFL quarterback. He isn't. I'll say that they're definitely. I mean, Darnold's been really bad. But Baker, the reason why he appears so bad is because he has a big mouth. That's the reason why. Christian McCaffrey is one hit away from another injury.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, DJ Moore's kind of a dude. Robbie Anderson's had a couple, a good game, or
I like Robbie Anderson.
He's all right, but
he fumbled last game.
Yeah,
put him in a doghouse.
Yeah, well, they've got. What I'm trying to say is they've got some talent there. The thing is Baker's not good, but the Saints. Everyone was so high on the Saints. They were a question mark to me. They were supposed to be one of the better teams in the NFC. One of the big jumps. And I'm not a Jameis fan. I like to make fun of him more. I think he's an average quarterback. I like to make fun of him though. But I'm off this game. I also don't care about these two teams or that division, to be honest with you, because the Bucks are going to win it. But I guess gun to my head, I'd probably lean Carolina, but I'm not betting Baker. I mean, there's got to be a real compelling reason for me to bet Baker.
I just got to ride McCaffrey while he's healthy. That's
yeah.
Ride him while he's healthy, man, because eventually he's going to break down. And Carolina's not going to have no value at all.
I break my arms every Tuesday. Break my legs every Thursday.
Yeah. I wonder why his dad
team from SpongeBob.
How tall is he? He's 5'9" or 5'10". His dad should have taught him to be a wide receiver like he was. Then he wouldn't get hurt so much. But, I don't know. He was a great college player. I'll tell you that. Great.
Yeah, he was. Definitely. But like I said, the Saints playing 3 division games in a row. That's tough.
Spot. That's a good point, too. Yeah.
That's tough. On the road as well, too. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a shot at Carolina plus money because I'm thinking it may change by Sunday. It may go. So? It may go down. Yeah, I think it's. I don't know, but we'll see though.
Kirk Gray with the hot take: Baker smokes Newports. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Probably Baker smokes Newports.
I don't know if
I
that's
get it.
Inappropriate.
I get it. And he probably drinks Mad Dog 2020.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I don't know. I think that can be funny, but that's kind of
something.
That's a line we don't want to walk here. Anyway. Okay, Carolina. That's a lot. Well, I hate to say that word. That's a play that you're locking in.
Yeah, that's one of my plays already locked in.
Okay.
Already.
And we can get him a +3, right?
Yep. +3. Cool.
Not bad. Wham, why don't you, I mean, that was one you liked. Why don't you give us a I don't know, we're on for at least another hour or so, but
Rodgers are on the board, 1-0 San Diego.
What inning is it?
The second.
Boo.
Are you on the Diamondbacks, Dave? Are you on the Diamondbacks?
No, I'm on the Cardinals.
I'm on the Padres first 5.
Okay.
I skipped.
Yeah. I won one bet. And I have a chance. Okay, so we'll switch base real quick. I had Toronto, Philly over 8. It's they didn't score any runs. Well, I have a shot now. Before they didn't score any runs. The past 2 innings, they've scored 6 runs. So
yeah.
You need this is going to sound stupid, but for your over, you need no runs this inning.
No, that's
you
not
need that
stupid at
shit
all.
to hit the extra innings.
That's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah.
You need those phantom runners, which I think is a complete bullshit rule. If they were going to change a rule in baseball, it should have been we take away the runners on second to start the extra innings.
I love that rule, actually. I'm a fan of it. But
creates more strategy.
I think a lot of change. I think the shift thing is going to be stupid.
That's bullshit. That's bullshit that they switched that. You're rewarding bad hitting. That's all you're doing is you're rewarding bad hitting left-handed hitters.
And you're punishing good strategy.
Poor guy, you can't beat the shift. You can't hit the other way. Here, let's skew it so you can get some more hits. Fuck off.
Or how about second baseman's playing the infield? I mean, I'm all for if you're an infielder, you play on that dirt area, and then if you're outfielder, you play in the grass. I don't think that they should be in those types of positions. So no, I like the shift going away.
Okay, so we're all handicappers. We look for edges.
Yeah.
Why you're punishing coaching for having an edge?
For having an analytical edge, you're punishing them. Yes.
Yeah. I also for the game I don't like it, but I liked this whole thing and I see where they did it because it slowed the game down and people thought baseball was at its all-time low like 5 or 6 years ago. It's the taking the pitcher out after one at bat or after a couple pitches.
I was fine with that.
But that's good strategy too. I mean,
yeah.
My only thing is like it's a lot of changes that they do. Don't take the DH out, all this other shit.
How do you feel about that?
I think the play clock's stupid. The pitch clock's stupid.
Yeah, even the sticky shit, I think all that shit, just let all these motherfuckers just do what the fuck they want to do.
Take steroids, do whatever you
see
want.
what happens.
I will say, looking at it, I'm all right with the sticky stuff. Like if they allowed them, because look at how many
look what
baseball has never been more dangerous because you're getting guys throwing at faster velocities, and then you're also getting pitchers throwing with less control.
The Mets just broke the all-time MLB record for hit batsmen in a year. Getting hit. They got their 106 hit batsmen, and Mark Canha got hit twice today to break that record. Like,
you sound like one of my friends. He told that's like a stat I don't care about. He told me in high school, I led my league my senior year in the most charges taken. What? So you were the biggest.
Hey, that's something that's something you gotta keep a badge of honor though. You know how many tall motherfuckers was running down.
You're causing fouls. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
You know how hard his chest is steaming, bro.
Yeah.
He's in church just grabbing his chest every Sunday, bro.
I just think it's people that look for those, I don't know. You just look at you. Hey, everyone deserves their time in the spotlight, I guess, for whatever they want.
Nah, not true.
Charges taken. Give me a break.
Hey, you're drawing fouls. That's what I'm hearing. You're drawing fouls and getting your teammates to the line.
In possessions. Or
you're getting possessions the other way on defense. If you're causing turnovers. I mean, that's as good as a steal.
It is.
So no, I would grade charges taken as a steal. So no, that's a good stat. I like that stat.
Well, you guys I'll link you up. You guys can have a chat about it. Let's talk about another very interesting game. Coming off a very interesting game where I know some of us are high on the Vikings and some aren't. What about Detroit and Minnesota? This is one of the most interesting games I think of the weekend.
I've already locked in a bet on this game, and the
Lions money line.
In my favor.
Well, you guys have vested interest to be against the Vikings, but I want to hear what you guys have to say.
I don't.
You know?
I don't. I have the over. I have the over.
I couldn't care less about that entire division. This has Lions backdoor written all over it.
I think so too.
I'm going to repeatedly bet the Lions games overs until they stop going over.
Trivia question.
Yeah.
Detroit is the only team that has scored in every quarter in both games.
Wow, that's a good one. This is why we're best friends. That is a great stat. And here's the deal: I was on Detroit. One of my picks for the show was Detroit team total over. This is a team that can score. Jared Goff is not that great, but DeAndre Swift is the real deal. And Amon-Ra St. Brown, I said it at USC, and even in high school, I was watching him because he's from Southern California, went to Monterey. He's the real deal. They got some guys that can score. And this Minnesota team is letting people score. So, especially running teams like the Eagles.
Yeah.
I also like the Vikings in this game. I have this game at a 9 as my projected line for this one. I think that this is a Vikings get right spot. People are going to be a little bit low on them. They just saw them on primetime television get beat down pretty bad against the Eagles. And then everybody's seeing that the Lions just won a convincing game against Washington. So I see some value with the line moving against the Vikings to take the Vikings here at that -5.5, -6 line. I think that the Vikings win this game pretty convincingly. And it goes over.
Yeah, I agree with that over. That's for sure. I think both defense
that was one of the first things I bet, over 52.
The third down percentage, man, they just giving it the fuck up, bro. Ranked 22nd so far, 45% for the Minnesota. Dead last on the other side for Detroit. 53% third down conversion of what they're giving up to opponents. And then on the other side, we know how good stifling. I mean, if you watch the Hard Knocks, they were just pissed off because the defense couldn't stop the offense from doing shit. This actually, the offense is pretty fucking elite. Like you mentioned, Dave, like Amon-Ra, the Sun God, bro. He's out there fucking cooking.
Yo,
I was against him in both fantasy leagues.
I don't know if anyone's gonna get that, but that's 8th grade history, dude. I'm down with that. That's funny. Is that why they named him that? I think probably.
Yeah, that's why they named. Yeah, that's why they named him that. It's pretty cool. But yeah, so their third down conversion is 45%, bro. 9th in the league so far. So I think they're going to be able to score, bro.
If they had a quarterback, they'd be really good on offense. If they had,
I'm just pissed off because I had a dynasty league. and I could have kept. Cam Akers. Well, I kept Cam Akers. I kept Josh Allen. I kept Deshaun Watson, just the stash. And I could have kept Amon-Ra. It was between Deshaun Watson, and I was just like hoping that he's only getting 6 damn weeks. So obviously that was a dumbass keep there. That's the only thing I really got to say. But I do agree with that over though in Detroit.
LJ, dang.
Oh yeah, I'm on the over first half for sure. Leaning towards Detroit for a game. Vikings can't score in the red zone. They're 2 of 9 right now. 2 of 8. I'm sorry, in the red zone so far. They give up the ball too. They had 3 turnovers last game, But interesting that both of these teams get after the quarterback. Detroit has 16 quarterback hits so far, and the Vikings got 11. So both teams can get after the line of scrimmage, and whoever, I think this is a turnover game. Whoever wins the turnover battle wins the game. That's just pretty much simple. But I'm definitely with everybody on the panel. I'm on the over. I'm going to take the over first half, in case things digress in the second half. But I think both of these teams will come out first half, try to jump on each other for sure.
That's a good look. I had the over in that game. That was my best bet of the day. I did my video on it. 31 points at halftime. I'm sitting pretty. And then those bastards don't score a point, either team, in the second half. And the Vikings are in the red zone and throw 2 interceptions. Here's the deal. There are curses and
beautiful second half, by the way. Beautiful second half in that game. I had the under.
Well, this is the thing. I said in the video, the only way they don't get to 51 points is if some freakish turnover thing happens. Well, throwing 2 interceptions in the red zone would qualify as a game flipper for someone that has the over. But I'll say that that Cousins, I'm not low on him as a quarterback that can score or get or be a guy that can win games, but it's not the coach, it's him. He is cursed in primetime games. He's cursed. I mean that was garbage. I mean I'm high on Philadelphia. I didn't have a bet on the side. I probably actually leaned Vikings, but man, he can't perform when the spotlight's on him, boy. That's they ain't winning the Super Bowl. Sorry, Terry. I love you, but that's not going to happen. Yeah, I like the over too. I think I'm on Detroit. That might be one of my circle plays. I do see backdoor. I think this is a team. I don't think it's even a situation where Minnesota jumps out. I think it's a bang, 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 bang right out the gate. I think they I think this game's a lot closer than 6 points. That's what I think.
Mm-hmm.
Detroit. They played the first game.
Eagles.
Yeah, and they didn't. The Eagles didn't cover in that game. Wasn't it a 3-point game?
The backdoor cover.
Yeah,
for
that's
the,
what I'm saying.
The Lions.
Yeah, the Lions can do it, and that's crazy that I'm saying that. But if the Lions get a quarterback, if they get some people on defense, they have the coach. It's the thing, the coach in college football is the most important thing. Quarterback's the most important thing in the NFL. But when you have a coach that the team likes a lot, like Pete Carroll, it works two ways. You can have Belichick where they just respect you and you're butthead, or you can have a Pete Carroll. This Campbell guy, they like him. They're sipping the Kool-Aid, and we'll see how good of a coach he is when it comes to coaching decisions and stuff. But I'm high on the Lions, and I've never said that in my entire life.
What I'm kind of thinking an interesting play for this one could be the Vikings first half.
You're high on the Lions? How about the money line?
Why? For we're talking circa, we can't do that. But
no. Okay, that's not what it is. Okay.
What's the money line? Is the value?
Like 200.
Well, that's value.
220, somewhere in that area.
I might put a half unit on that.
I'll have money on the Lions money line.
Looking at this of the chance of the money taking a money line dog, that's my top. Probably 2 or 3.
Why not?
Yeah. Well, I like when we all agree, except one dissenter, but he likes the over. So we're all kind of
Fuck you, Nick.
How this couldn't be better to have a show where we're giving our opinions and we have twins that disagree. I mean, some things write themselves. I mean, it's fantastic.
You gotta love it though.
I do, and often you guys disagree. It's not. I mean, it's not even like people would say like, oh, I mean, it's quite a lot.
Nick is way too. I mean, we're number oriented, but Nick is all numbers, and I kind of have other stuff that I look at as well.
Yeah. The different capping. I mean, that's why I love shit like this, and that's why I don't care if this ever blows up. I mean, obviously it'd be nice if it did, but this is stuff that we did behind the scenes. I mean, DMing each other. We did StreamYards. Moose, who was supposed to come on here, I don't know if I gave him the thing. He's drunk at the Padre game.
Nice.
I don't know. We need to stop. We need to see Moose more sober. I think that YouTube's gonna. Every time I can smell his breath on YouTube every time he's on a show because he's always drinking. But love that guy. Great guy. Oh, I hope the Padres make the playoffs.
I kind of feel this statement by Lingowick.
That's
too much of a
I don't think they are, but I don't think they should be. I don't think that's the case because I think they're actually getting in a position where they can start being the favorite in some spots. Not against the Vikings. Yeah, they're not a true dog anymore. I don't think. I think that
no public underdog, meaning it's an underdog that the public likes.
No, I understand that, but they're not.
They're no longer a dog that people are like, "Ew, gross." I don't want to.
That's my point. Is that like they're an underdog and they are a public underdog by definition, but they're not a typical underdog because they're on the uptick, for sure.
Yeah, they're not like a Texans or a Jets or Jacksonville, or any of those teams that have been Giants that have just been awful over the past couple of years.
Yeah.
That people are like, "No, gross. I don't want to bet that team. I'd rather not bet you." The Lions actually look halfway decent.
Let's go to Jacksonville Chargers.
Justin Herbert's ribs should be a concern for this game.
They said today that he was found out there throwing, looking normal. So
this ain't game time though. This ain't game.
I know.
In practice.
When he got hit that time, and he cringed. I said, "That's a broken rib because he didn't really get hit. It didn't look like it was hard. It was just probably a well-placed rib crack." And he was wincing like I've never broken a rib, but I know my brother has. And think about breaking a rib every time you move throwing. I mean, and that's got to be one of the worst injuries in football. Irritating, not like,
Every time you breathe, it hurts.
Well, Drew Brees played with broken ribs, but that guy's a stud. So
yeah, well, he probably got shot up every game too, though. Like I'm pretty sure he had a lot of anesthesia up in him. So,
how much do we trust the Chargers guy that shoots up players before the games? I mean, that's the same guy that punctured fucking Tyrod Taylor's lung.
Yeah, he's suing too. He's suing that guy.
Goddamn right he is.
Yeah,
Shit,
give
about
me
time.
my money. Yeah,
That
right.
should have been immediate. You wait till you don't got no job and shit. Like,
but as far as the game, I don't know, man. It's kind of up in the air. I mean, the Jazz could go in there and cover, man.
They could go in there and win straight up, to be honest.
I was just going to say that. They went straight up.
Talk about that. Tell me about that. Go ahead.
Oh, I'm not going to bet it, but I would lean Jacksonville, especially if Herbert the way he is. I can't go after the Chargers -7 when Herbert is broken ribs or whatever is going on with him. Sure, they've got a fantastic offense. That doesn't matter if your quarterback can't throw down the field. And what happens, one hit and he goes down again and he's out for the game or out for – I think he should just sit this game. Like, I think he should get fixed and then be ready for the next game. It's Jacksonville. I think your backup quarterback can still probably beat them, but I'm not going after this game. If anything, I'm leaning Jacksonville, but I'm staying away from this one. The Chargers are the biggest favorites on the slate.
Yeah, that was one thing that I was going to mention, Tim. You're like, oh, yeah, with Chase Daniel, he can still win. I think they still cover 7 points with Chase Daniel starting at quarterback. I think Jacksonville is that bad. And they're coming in off of a really good win. This could be a flat spot for them. And you got to keep in mind one thing when we look at the Chargers, that defense is elite, I think, or that defense is going to be good. At least the front. And they were the better team against the Chiefs. Let's not get that twisted. They had more time of possession, more yards, more first downs. Like, they moved the ball better, and their defense only gave up 20 points because 7 of those points was that pick 6. So I don't think that I don't think that Jacksonville is going to be able to put up much against that Charger defense. And if the Jaguars are putting 10 points, I definitely think Chase Daniel, even if he's starting, and that Chargers offense could put up 20 plus. So I think defensively the Chargers will be able to slow down Jacksonville in this game.
Hey, I got a question. How long you gonna be on here? Because I got to.
We're going to go through the slate. We're going to do some MLB. I'm on here for the duration. Usually we go about 3.5 to 4 hours, which would be another hour. But if you just come back,
yeah, I got 30 minutes. I'm going to go run and get some of that. Ooh-wee.
I got you. If anything, I'll sit here and wait for you because I want to get your picks. So.
Okay. It ain't going to take long. It's like 30 minutes.
Take your time.
Okay.
Take your time, but hurry up.
Yeah. Wham, what do you think? What are you thinking about? You have anything on Jacksonville, LA Chargers?
Yeah, I was trying to look this one up, bro. This is again, I was just quickly going to pass, but because of the Justin Herbert stuff. But the more that the reports come out, the more I think I do kind of like the Chargers, bro. I just especially how the way they lost, like you said, bro. Like they were the better team, man. They had so many opportunities of winning the game by themselves, and then they had so many turnovers that were turned over. Like that were just, like they couldn't get they had a pick 6 damn near right in their hands that he dropped. It was just so many different things, man, that was going on in that game. So I think the Chargers are the better team in the division. And against this team that just came off of a great blowout win against a divisional opponents in the Jacksonville Jaguars against the Colts, I can only think that they're going to come back to earth. I do think that they have a better offense than they did last year, so they can still possibly put up points, but they have to do it on the ground. I think the problem with the Chargers last 2 years, they have trouble running the ball. They had trouble stopping the run. That's one thing that was letting the Chiefs do, like just run all on them in some moments there. So if they have that problem in this game, they probably will find themselves in the same situation, but I think their defense is going to be able to maximize on some of the mistakes that Jaguars could do. So I think they're going to cover, bro. It's just, man, if he's in there, that boy is just nice, man. And he's tough. They already talking about how other guys, like you mentioned, Drew Brees or other guys that had, I think Kurt Warner has had this type of injury, had to play through it throughout the year. It's just hard to breathe. It's hard to do anything. So you're going to feel it throughout the thing. throughout the duration of the game and whatever. So if they're saying he's throwing and it looks normal, I can only think that he's going to be out there playing. They play after this. They play the Texans. Then they play on the road against the Browns. So they don't really have that many tough opponents these next few weeks. They can just see if he can play through it today, I think. So, I mean, this game. So it's -7 is something I haven't bet yet, but that's probably the way I probably would be looking towards game day if I was looking for a parlay piece or a teaser spot.
So I put this Sandy's comment up. Maybe bet Chargers running back carries. I'll tell you, slippiest running back in the NFL, Eckler. The funny thing is, I watched something about. They asked, "What's your weight routine?" All this dude doesn't pump a bunch of weights. He's just like a healthy, eating chicken and rice type of guy. But I'll tell you what, I think the reason why Herbert's so good, one of them, is because they have this running back. I would love to see Herbert without a running back. I mean, and he came from an offensive team too in Oregon. I want to see him where he has to be the dude, and he could be the dude, and he's good, and he puts up numbers. But it's because they respect Eckler. Eckler is probably the most underrated running back in the NFL. I'm super high on him. I had 2 mantras in my betting career before I started cap. This is before I started indexing, there were 2 rules I had. This is my first capping. It was don't bet against the Patriots and don't bet on the Chargers. And this year is going to change that mantra because I'm going to have to start betting against the Patriots and I'm going to have to start betting the Chargers. And to me, I have this indexed at 9.5. Jacksonville is bad. Lawrence, I've said it. These guys both know that I've said it. I'm not high on him. I don't think he's that good. He's another one of these QBs that's going to fizzle out. I saw Carson Wentz threw 2 interceptions. I think, was it in the red zone? Back-to-back drives. And they still lost because Trevor Lawrence threw a wobbling turkey in the air to no one that was intercepted that first game versus the Commanders. So I think the Chargers are one of my circle plays. I think there is a compelling reason. Now, I would say they're at home, but probably the weakest team at home with a fan base is Jacksonville. The second's probably the LA Chargers because no one wants them in LA. You know that. We wanted the Raiders or it was the Raiders. That's
anybody but the Chargers.
Yeah, and San Diego didn't want to lose them, and LA didn't want them. That owner's an idiot. They're in the stadium, but that's the Rams stadium. I think this is a Charger spot, and by the way, I'm going to look for an Eckler prop. Definitely.
Yeah, Eckler receptions, especially if Herbert's in, because he's going to need somebody to check down to.
Nathan,
I would say especially if Chase Daniel is playing because it gives you a safe option to dump down to.
Chargers have a bad run D, but they have a really good their front seven. I mean, those dudes can get to the quarterback, and Lawrence is suspect. We're going to talk about baseball in a little bit, buddy.
Taiwan Walker was good today. Who do you call it? Buck took way too long to take him out, but Walker looked good today.
I know that LJ's high on his pitching staff. I will say there are 2 other pitching staffs that can compete.
The Mets and the Dodgers.
The Dodgers don't have their best dudes. That's the thing. Walker Buehler is not there, and
he won't be.
No, he won't.
Gonsolin's down too, I think.
Yeah, but Gonsolin and Anderson, these guys were fill-ins that came up. I mean, that shows you the Dodgers pitching. They're just so good.
The Dodgers were trending on Twitter today, and they were -300. They were a good fade today,
it's
bro.
1-0 Arizona.
Yeah, they were a good fade.
I got
today.
the over, so I just hoping for runs.
I wouldn't be surprised if they lose today.
I don't bet there was a very slim right after the All-Star break. The Dodgers started getting really disrespect. You can only bet them on the run line, right? You can barely ever bet them. Whenever they're a -120, the biggest fade for the Dodgers is when they're a -120 or a -115 favorite
or plus money.
Well, even more than that, because that's the book saying, what do we do with this? I had them on a White Sox game. I smashed it. Everyone's like, oh, this is the Dodger spot. I've never seen the line so low. The White Sox creamed them. But I'll tell you, they got disrespect right after the All-Star break, and the Padres got a bunch of respect, and they played, I think, 2 series. I bet the Dodgers run line every game, 2 units. And I don't put that out there. I don't advertise how much I bet because everything's 1 unit. But I made shit tons of money on the Dodgers then.
Mm-hmm.
Not now, though. I'm fading them.
Yep.
Fado. Okay, well, LJ is going to come back. What other games? Oh, okay. I have a couple other ones. Rams and Cardinals. What do we think about that? Markel's on the show. Wham. Get that bag. Anyone have any thoughts on the Rams and the Cards?
Well, Modern Warfare Call of Duty's coming out, so probably have to lean towards the Rams.
That was your joke last week. Come on.
Well, no,
the beta version's coming out.
Comes out this weekend.
That's funny.
Yeah.
The beta comes out. Okay, but no, I like the Cardinals. I like the Cardinals, but I'm high on them coming into it. Once again, a home divisional dog.
Yep. That's something you don't have to talk me too much into.
Any worries about Kyler Murray?
Nope.
No.
Just talk about
No. I'm more worried about what we've seen from Stafford so far.
Me too.
Yeah.
Super Bowl
and
hangover.
I'm forcing Cam Akers. Like, what are we doing here? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
we all said this, and Wham, we talked about this in LJ's show, and I know Tim and Nick have talked about this. They had to go to Sony Michel, who had a great year last year. These guys are hurt. They're still playing not so great. They're probably still playing hurt. They don't have a run game.
Yeah, they don't. Granted,
Stafford did spread the ball out to 7 different receivers. The first game, he only had Cooper Kupp was his main dude, but he's also hurt too. He has to be hurt. I'm on the Cards too here. I live in Arizona.
Cards out, right?
Yeah, I live in Arizona, and I'm low. Kyler Murray's one of the worst decision makers in the NFL. I think this. I mean, I have this as a pick'em on my index, and I think this game is like I think it lands right at like 3 points. This is a game I might be picking for Circa. If I can get 4 or 3.5, it doesn't matter. 3.5, 4, the same freaking thing.
Yeah, it is.
Hey, fellas, I gotta dip up out of here. My son is acting up.
Let's do this.
Y'all though, man.
Give me a player. Give me a player to you like a lot. We're gonna put official play up for you.
All right. So the official play for me, the closest one is gonna be the one for tomorrow. It's gonna be the Steelers. I'll take the Steelers plus 4.5.
Love it.
I know it's public. I just don't have no faith in Jacoby Brissett or any of their running game to succeed against this Steeler defense. So I got to think the offense bounced back. I got to think Trubisky bounced back here. Mike Tomlin, Thursday Night Football. I think it's a good stat against him. I have with him, so I'm just going to ride that. Just take the Steelers, bro.
Cool,
Great
buddy.
meeting you guys, man. Earl Sports Bets, Tim, my boy Dave, man. Anytime, bro. If I'm available, of course, I'm definitely slide in, man.
Thanks for coming. Go follow him on Twitter, guys.
Yep, do that.
All right, man.
Wham's a great guy. I'm glad he could come on. He's a family man. He's busy. He works. Fantastic.
I just followed him on Twitter.
Yeah, his baseball shit is awesome too. I mean,
Nice.
I feel so blessed. I mean, I feel it's a blessing and a curse on Twitter that there's so much bad shit out there, but there is a community out there of such awesome cappers.
There is.
And you just got to weed through the crap. I didn't put this one up. Thanks for coming in, Crystal. Always a supporter.
Yes.
Yes. Zach Gallen. That's scary. That scares
Apparently, Mad Bum's the lead again tonight.
me. Mad Bum.
It's 2 innings, Nick. Relax.
Yes, Terry is. We talked about that.
Yes. I think he's officially going to be able to put plays up on like Friday. So I'm excited for him.
Another guy that just, I mean, this is what this show's about, that kind of stuff. I didn't see, I need to follow the private chat more. I just get so into this.
Yeah.
Let's go to, you guys are good with time? You guys usually are, but
Yeah.
Atlanta, Seattle.
Woo!
Woo is right.
I love this game. Love it.
The battle of the dirty birds, or fucking, what is it? Angry Birds.
Angry Birds. Yes. There you go.
That's a flashback.
Yeah. Well, to
Oh,
me,
thank
this is a thing that happened in my adult life, but in your guys, that happened in your childhood. But that was one of the first. So that's when the iPhone came out around that time.
Yep.
And that was like the first big freaking game. And
And then it was like Candy Crush, and then
yeah, people at work playing Candy Crush, buying. This is what I said is like, because I'm a gambler, right? I put money into I played online poker, still play online poker, play real poker. Put money into sports betting. They're putting money into a game. That's a cash register that never. It's a piggy bank that never returns. They were buying like special things, and now that's a thing on these games that you buy stuff. It's a fucking video game. You buy the video game, if you can't play it and you have to buy stuff, crazy.
Yeah.
Anyways, fuck Candy Crush. What are Atlanta and Seattle?
This line is ridiculous. I had this at a 5-point favorites for Seattle. I think that they should be a much bigger favorite in this one. Give me Seattle money line in this one. I think it's like minus 120 or whatever, or -1 or whatever. I like the Seahawks.
Top of the 10th. Bases loaded 1.
Yeah, I have the game on my monitor. Tio is up with a 2-2 count.
Anyways,
I'm hoping for it because I have the Blue Jays and I have the over, so I need both.
We had Tom Brady. Now we got Geno Smith in the house. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Friend of the program.
Friends. I know. All right, go ahead.
Double play.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. Line drive, double play.
Wow, the Jays are ass.
The Jays are ass. Well, we still got a chance. They got to hold them.
Jays are mid. They're mid. They're getting swept in the first round.
That sucks.
All right, Atlanta, Seattle.
Seattle money line. Is where I'm going with this one.
You guys are money line happy this week.
It's a 1.5.
It's a minus. Yeah, it's a -1.5 or whatever.
Yeah,
so what's it like minus plus 120 or plus?
No, they're favorites. So
the favorites like minus
120. Yeah, it's nothing crazy.
Yeah,
you can get -1 for. Oh, it's a pick 'em now. Pick 'em. Yeah, money line.
I liked it even better because I have.
They should be a 5-point favorite in this game. They should not be a pick 'em. Atlanta's not good.
Here's my thing. I had Atlanta last week, so I've made two. There are no double-digit dogs this week.
Correct.
No.
So I always pick. Last year there were three. Last week there were 3.
There's 4.
Were there 4?
Tennessee, the Bears,
the Falcons, and the Texans.
Falcons and Texans.
Yep.
And then Seattle got up to 9.5.
Yeah. Well, there's none. I took the right one again. I took Houston first week. I took Atlanta. And Atlanta might not be as bad, but I think Seattle at home, even with this shitty team, might be a thing.
Yeah.
I think home field advantage for Seattle is if any team is there.
Yep.
And I think that Pete Carroll does things with less on defense. Atlanta is bad, and Atlanta's played good teams well. I bet you they play to their competition. That's why I think Seattle does womp them.
Yeah, I like Seattle. I think Seattle wins by a touchdown.
Yes, ECU, Nathan. They're
I'm already on the under for the ECU.
They're covering the machine. Let's do it.
Yeah, I think I like Seattle. I mean,
yeah, I like Seattle.
Seattle circa, Tim?
I don't know about that one. We'll talk when lines come out. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm sad that the well, actually, I have one circle play for locked in, but that's it.
We have a couple because I know Colts. We know
Colts and
Commanders. Who else was on that list?
I want the Buccaneers.
Yeah, I know Buccaneers is my only circle play. That's my only one right now.
I could probably get behind the Bucs.
How are they going to score? How is any team, even the Bills? I mean, the Bills are probably will score. How this defense has looked fucking legit. It's Tampa Bay and the Tampa Bay
and the under
defense and they're under. I mean, that's the yeah. I'm on them, and I think I'm on Washington. I'm probably on Detroit. Those are the 3 that I'm leaning to.
The thing is, if you're gonna go ugly dog, take them all. So if you're gonna go Colts, then you kind of have to
take the commies.
Then you also have to take Detroit. Then you also have to take the Jets, the commies, the Jaguars. If you're gonna take the ugly dogs, you got to take them all.
I took 4 the first week. I took 4 dogs and 1 favorite, 1 4 and 1. And then last week I took 2 favorites and went 2 and 3. I think I could take all. No, I mean not. I don't have to take all shitty. I mean the Bears didn't cover last week too. I mean that's
correct, but just don't. What I'm saying is don't pick and choose, because then you're going to.
I go game by game. I go game by game.
Okay.
I'm not picking them because they're shitty dogs. I'm picking.
I was going to say each game is its own individual entity.
Yeah. I like Philadelphia is not a 6.5 point favorite. They're a point favorite at most.
Yep.
Tampa Bay is even though they're the favorite, they're almost an 8 point favorite to me. Minnesota is a 4 point favorite. I'm getting 6 points. So it's individually. And then from there, I don't just look at my index and that's it. Then I look at, okay, well, Detroit has played good teams really well and they can score points. And Minnesota's given up points. So that's where the cap goes. The Philadelphia, the one that hurts me the most, that Philadelphia has been a good team. They've beaten good teams. They've almost lost to the Detroit, which might be a good team. And then there's Carson Wentz. He's always a question mark. He could fuck the game up, by himself. Only him.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, Tampa Bay. I mean, I feel scary confident about Tampa Bay, and I don't know where the money is or where the tickets are and all the stuff you guys look at, but I feel so.
I haven't even looked at that for this week.
It worries me that I'm so confident about that game.
I'm gonna take a look at the website here. See if there's any interesting situations for tickets.
Yeah, I'd be interested just for being interested, but I'm. It's not gonna. That never affects. It rarely affects my cap.
For Buccaneers Packers, they have a decent amount of tickets in. 60% of the tickets and 75% of the cash is on the Packers. 61% of the tickets and 70% of the cash is on the over. So
that makes me like the Bucs even more.
Yep.
Because what's the line move? What's the line moved? I mean, if that's what you're looking
at,
it's
gone from Bucs -3 to Bucs -1.
So it's reacted appropriately to the.
Yep. And it's making the Bucs a pick 'em. I can go with the Bucs. I'm fine with that one.
There right now is 2 teams.
I don't think this will go to a pick 'em.
2 teams. One team, or there's a third, but there's a 50% on one of them that have the lower percentage of tickets, but the higher percent of cash, which means the bigger bets are coming in on them.
Yeah, that's the one that people look at. And, I will say this. If there was one gold standard to that information, I would follow it. But there's not. And they're all different. And you don't know what are they offshores? Are they offshores and domestic? Are they only domestic?
Yeah.
Are they only certain books? Some of them only follow certain books.
Yeah.
I don't follow that too closely, but I'll look at line movements and see where some – because most of the time, if you look at a couple different of the websites,
it's like consensus.
They're all normally around the same.
Not always.
It's just a general – not always, but you get a general consensus of where most sites think the monies are.
In college basketball, it's the worst because those have the most esoteric games that like who's like Lamar versus Texas A&M Corpus Christi, like games that are played in like a high school gym.
Those we use 0 tickets for because who's betting those games?
And I've seen them on VSIN and what was the other site? Action, where they're like completely opposite. Where the handle on one is higher and the tickets are low, and on the other one the tickets are high and like 80-20 and like 75-25 on opposite sides. And it's like, how do you follow that? Where is this information coming from?
Yeah,
you gotta keep in mind with
I look at pregame.
You gotta look at that, like how much
they do. The Vegas Insider does, but here's the deal. And I love Vegas Insider. Have friends that are on cappers on the shout out to Joe Madden. Brian Bittler, one of the good ones from that other site that is a good one. The problem is they have deals with the books, but I don't think they're not following people that do bet online. They're not following the Canadian books, the people that bet football. I don't know how much of that would move the needle. The problem is that there's not a catch-all. There needs to be one gold standard or else nothing. That's just the way I look at it.
100%.
Yeah. But it's interesting. It's interesting to see, And I would have guessed that the money would be on the Packers, but I think in this spot, people are still holding on to the Aaron Rodgers effect. I think he is on his demise. I think. And by the way, don't the Bucks own the? I would look at. Don't the Bucks own the Packers? They beat them in the fucking NFC Championship, didn't they? 2 years ago. Yeah,
might have been. Yeah, but those teams that, by the way, I don't know how much to read into this. It's still very early in the week, and there'll be way more tickets if we are discussing this on Friday, Saturday night.
Oh, big time. That's way too early.
There are 2 teams right now that the amount of tickets are. There's 2 games where there's one team has the more tickets, but the other team has more percentage of cash. The teams that have the bigger percentage of cash are the Arizona Cardinals and the Houston Texans.
So break that down. So Arizona has what and what? They have more money and less tickets?
Yeah. 65% of the tickets are on the Rams, which means more bets are coming in on the Rams, but more money is coming in on the Cardinals.
Me too, Nathan. And then the other one is the Texans and
Texans. 58% of the tickets are on the Bears, but 60% of the cash is on the Texans.
Yeah,
like the Bears.
I'm away from that game like the plague. I have no.
Yeah, I can't. I lean Texans, but I can't.
I lean Texans too, but I'm no way.
That's the Phillies just won 4-3. My over doesn't cash. My Toronto doesn't cash. They can go fuck themselves.
Well, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. I might go 1-2 today on posted picks, which is fine. I went 3-0 yesterday. We need, what is it? No outs. I need the Cardinals to.
I need the Dodgers to wake the fuck up. They're down 2-0 already.
How do we almost the Phillies game? Give me a fucking break. They scored like 29 runs yesterday.
Oh, I would have gone under or nothing in that game after 29 runs yesterday.
Well, that's not a. People say that, but I don't. I don't know. They're teams that hit. They're teams that are just smacking the shit out of the ball.
Yeah.
That was the worst result that we could have gotten from that game.
Picks from Dave everywhere. Picks from Dave. That is on every. I'm not on Instagram. Well, I have an Instagram with picks from Dave. I haven't put anything on it. Yeah, buddy. That's a good shout out. If you're not following, if you're on ESPN and you're not following them, what are you doing? Subscribe. And if you do subscribe to them, hop over to my channel, Picks from Dave on YouTube, and subscribe too. Yep. All trying to share in the love. If I don't win 2 and 3, what did he say? If I don't win 2 and 3,
2,000 to 3,000 on Saturday, I'll be disappointed. Really?
How did you translate that? Twin show. Yeah, the Twins. I don't know. The Twins have been a kind of stay-off team for me all season.
Oh, I saw this regression coming from a mile away. I knew that the Twins weren't a good team this year.
No. That's not what he's saying. He said, I said earlier it's on the Twin show, meaning me and Nick's show.
Oh. I read that wrong.
Yeah, maybe. But here's the deal. We saw them not score anything for 8 innings, and then they scored 7 runs in 3 innings. So they're plenty capable of covering 8 points or 8 points. Runs. Anyway, looks like I'm going 1 and 2, which is not the end of the world. I had a good day yesterday. Really good day yesterday. So NFL, we'll wait for LJ. I mean, if you guys want to talk about anything else, we've gone over almost every game. The other one I'm looking at is Dallas and New York, the Giants.
I'm going to run with that under.
Yeah, probably.
I like the Giants.
I lean Giants too. Because usually backup quarterbacks, they're good for one game, and the second game, it catches up to them.
Are they done? Are they done in the standings?
No, not quite, but they're pretty much. I think after tonight, they're still 8 games back in both wild card and division or something like that.
Yeah, they're not a team like back in the 90s where the Mariners had like a 13-game winning streak. They're not that type of team.
No.
They're donezo. They're
8.5 games and a elimination number of 6 for the division, and I believe the wild card is even worse.
Man, I would love for Baltimore to get in the playoffs, but they're not going to.
Wild card is actually the exact same
Next
thing.
year.
Next year, Baltimore wins the division.
It wins the division.
They're live. They're live to win the division next year, I think.
I guess they're live to go to the playoffs probably.
Well, if they
They're
go out
probably
and
the
get some good
Mariners.
pieces-
The Baltimore Orioles were the Mariners of last year.
Well, we'll see what they do in the offseason because that's going to be a big tell.
Ian Snell has been a fucking beast tonight. That's all I will say. Catch the first 5.
Yeah, that's disappointing because I had that capped really well. How many walks did he give up?
I don't know, but there's something else he hasn't given up.
Well, run, yeah, or hit.
No, yeah, that too.
Yeah, no, he shoved for sure. Did he give up any walks? He gave up 2 walks. That's about 2 or 3 by now would have been what I thought. He's still got a super high walk rate. All right, so 1 and 2 is not horrible.
I needed that. Because I don't think I'm winning this Dodgers play.
You never know. It's the Dodgers.
Yeah, Sandy, we talked about that. Some of us are on the Jets. No one's on Cincinnati, actually. I'm on.
Cincy.
Are you? I forgot. Okay.
I like Cincy.
I'm not.
I think Cincy in a route.
That's a bum fight.
Yeah.
It's a bum fight.
Yeah, we're not. So we can maybe talk about college. In all honesty, in the beginning of the show, I said this. I have not capped much college football this
Have
week.
you capped Thursday's games?
I haven't. I've capped one game, and I didn't like it because I got asked to cap it. I'm spending all of tomorrow driving home, spending all the afternoon capping, and Friday. So I'll be ready for the Friday show. But I will probably look at the games for tomorrow, figure out a bet or two. I'll probably do that tonight and do a.
Yeah, let's cap the games on the stream.
Why not?
We're doing
I will say, I think college basketball started early. On Saturday, we get undefeated Duke and undefeated Kansas in football. Football?
Isn't that
Football.
crazy?
And Kansas covers by a long shot.
I have one play locked in for tomorrow. That's it for college football.
All right. So what I will do, which is what I do always, which is going to be boring for this, but I'm going to do it, is I don't cap without indexing college football.
Go for it.
I don't do it. I do not.
Me
do
neither.
it.
I
So
need
we'll
my
go-
numbers.
We'll do this because LJ's gone, and maybe this will be boring for people, or maybe if you want to win money, you should be watching this, people. But that's a whole nother thing. So we've got West Virginia.
Mad Bum has a no-hitter through 3.
Yep. Then we've got Coastal Carolina at Georgia State, and we've got Chattanooga. I'm not going to be betting that game because then there won't be indexes out. Chattanooga at Illinois.
But it's a revenge spot.
Chattanooga who?
Chattanooga won't be on most of the indexes.
Chattanooga because
Chattanooga is on.
Illinois beat
Yeah,
them
no,
in,
I have Chattanooga here on Sagarin.
He's on Sagarins, but I don't just follow Sagarins because I have to average them. I can't, in my right mind, I can't just go off one. Just like Palm, like Ken Palm. Everyone says, "Oh, Ken Palm's the main guy." He's one of them, but there are other ones. So we'll go with. Open up this.
No, there's no reason to bet the Chattanooga game tomorrow.
Nick, Chattanooga plus the points, revenge game because Illinois beat Chattanooga in the bracket for basketball.
No, give me a break.
Go fuck yourself.
But you know people would use that angle, right?
Maybe. Well, yeah, idiots.
You think I'm an idiot?
No,
Yes.
but you're not.
Shit,
You're not. You're
Chris,
not. You're not. You're just being. You're being a jokester. Hopefully, you're not serious.
I'm joking. Yeah, I'm joking 100%. I'm not betting that game.
All right.
Although
So
I
we
love
got them
betting
all up.
growth
This
games.
guy caps high school football. That's crazy. That is crazy. All right. So
I capped
Sagarin,
college baseball. That was fun.
West Virginia,
West Virginia.
East Virginia.
Yeah, West Virginia is that's a game I didn't bet. I want to target West Virginia in that game I don't trust Virginia Tech's offense right now to really put up many points, but I don't trust West Virginia's defense to stop anybody. That's why that total is nothing for me, because I don't want to bet a West Virginia game under, and I don't want to bet a Virginia Tech over right now. So that was an easy pass.
Well, I'll tell you, I agree with that. West Virginia, they can score points, but they can't hold, they can't defend.
Yeah, but
This one Virginia Tech's offense is a work in progress.
Virginia Tech can't score though. That's the problem.
Okay.
They scored what? 16, 20, and 20? Like they scored nothing against like Old Dominion. Like they couldn't do anything. They lost straight up to Old Dominion, and we saw what Old Dominion looks like.
Yeah, well, you saw them in person, didn't you?
Yes, we did. East Carolina smacked the shit out of them. Beautiful. Like the same thing that they're going to do to Navy this weekend. East Carolina minus 16.5.
I have two indexes. That have, one has West Virginia as a 5.89 favorite. The other one has Virginia Tech as a 4.78. So it's going to be down to this one. I kind of figured
so you're going West Virginia. I don't mind that.
Give me a second. 7. That's not right. By the way, for everyone that's watching me, look at the screen. What I'm doing is looking at different indexes. This is how I start my cap for a lot of sports I do. DM me if you're interested in it. Some people say it doesn't matter, but I'll tell you what.
No, it definitely matters, but it shouldn't be your be
No,
all.
it's not. But it's a great starter. I mean, it takes people that are like proven winners and really sharp people, and so I have, who's this? West Virginia. So then we'll do this. 5.89 for West Virginia, 7.76 for West Virginia. Then it's going to be minus, because it's 4.78 for Virginia Tech, divided by 3, minus 2.5. I have West Virginia as about a half-point favorite.
Holy crap. How did you get from 4 to 5 to a half a point?
One was 5, one was 4, and the other one was 7. You divide by 3, and then you give advantage home field to Virginia Tech.
Yeah, which is 2 points.
Yeah.
All right. So when you said the 5 and 4 and 5, that was
Before you gave home field
Yep.
advantage.
So what it is I have 2 teams. I have 2 books or 2 books.
That's your neutral site number. I'm like, oh, okay.
2 indexes that are favored for West Virginia, one for Virginia Tech. And then I divide by 3 because there's 3 indexes, and then I put in home field advantage, and that starts it. So, but
What? Somebody had Virginia Tech as a favorite?
yeah, I'm telling. I mean, that's why you need to look at different indexes. But we'll stop this real quick because we've got one of our favorite nerds back there. We actually got 2. One was coming back to his chair. The other one looks like he's in a warehouse or some shit. So we'll get him on here. Look at this goober.
Yeah.
Dave!
Your sound's off, you goofball.
Probably better that way.
We got some beer chugging. Well,
Padres, first 5.
Yes,
Cash
Moose
it.
on
Let's go,
Padres,
Moose.
first 5. Padres.
What's good, guys?
Hey, Padres came through.
Yeah, Bucks Dave.
We're just waiting for that.
I can barely hear you, so I'm trying to do what I can here.
All right. All good.
Hold on. One second.
But that's okay, right?
All right, I think I got this.
Can you hear me?
Barely, but yeah.
Yeah.
What's good?
How you guys doing?
Good. We're doing pretty well. We're catching the Cardinals lose their first 5 bet, so that's really nice. Enjoying that. That's really nice. Yeah.
All right.
So we do what we do. You know, we go on Padre games.
Let's do this. You're really loud right now. Give us a play you want to add to the show.
All right. One of the plays I'm on Georgia State. versus Coastal Carolina. I did take them full game and first half. Coastal Carolina, look, they're a triple option. They got Grayson McCall. I like all that shit. But Georgia State has faced the triple option with Georgia Southern quite repeatedly over the years. So that's not going to be anything new to them. And quite frankly, I think they can match Coastal Carolina with their quarterback. And I just quite frankly think they're just a better team. So I'm on Georgia State first half and I'm on the full game. And so is he. It was I got Coastal Carolina. I'm sorry, I got Georgia State at +3. And I got the money line at +115.
Which one do you want?
+3. Give me that +3.
+3 full game. All right, I'm going to mute you because we got another guy coming on. I'm very excited about this one because this is one of my first. Oh, he's leaving. Okay, bye, Moose. This was one of my first Twitter follows back in the day. We got on Twitter about the same time for the same reason. We're not going to plug anyone though. We got Damon, Budlong Nomad from LA. What up, my dude?
What up? What up?
I'm glad to have you here, buddy. We've been supporting each other since the beginning, and I'm just excited to have you on and finally see you face to face. Now, Budlong, I think I know that well. That's the street in LA, right?
Correct. Street,
yeah, I went to USC. I know Budlong real well.
Yeah. Right near USC.
Yeah.
Well, it goes all the way down from all the way up to like Carson. So.
Yeah. How you doing tonight? What are you on? What bet are you on? Anything today? Did you do baseball today?
Nah, I just got back in town. No, I didn't do anything tonight.
I feel you. Well, we've kind of hit most of the NFL. Why don't you? I mean, are there games that you really like or have questions about? That's kind of what we do on the show is kind of talk through stuff, and but we'll jump back to NFL. That's what the show's about. Are you needing some help on something? Do you have some information to give us? What are you looking at?
Right now, the game I've been looking at, I've been going back and forth. Actually, was that Arizona game?
Okay.
Against the Rams. I don't know. I think. I think it's going to be a tight game. I think the Rams haven't really developed anything yet as far as consistency. I mean, they lost the first game to KC, which I give them that one. But
yeah,
you guys pause to the please.
You got a connection issue going on?
Yeah, it looks like.
Yeah, it happens. So what we talked about this game, I mean, I think was that no one was on the Rams, right? We were all on the Cardinals.
Cardinals.
Yeah, I think the we all think the Rams are in trouble. Their run game stinks. Stafford. Well, I think are you still there?
I'm still.
No problem. Well, I think we're all on the Cards. I think this game. I mean, the Cards could win outright, even though Kyler Murray has looked really bad. I think the Rams are in trouble. I think Stafford looks bad. I think the shine's worn off. I think we all think that. I think it's a bad spot for them. I index this, so I have the Rams as a 0.62 favorite. I think this game is a field goal game. So if I'm getting 4 points or 3.5, I like that.
Oh yeah, that's a definite take. That's the game I've been kind of going back and forth. Pretty much everything else I feel strong about. As far as there was one game I was looking at that I really liked this week.
How about your boys?
We finally won.
Yeah.
It was against the Bengals. I didn't even touch that game this week. I stayed away because I'm enjoying that as a fan, see what happens, and they took care of business. This week they play Giants Monday night. I might stay off of that game too. I think the Giants, even though I don't think Jones is their quarterback as far as the future, it seems like everything else is getting together. Their passing game still is horrible. I'm not sure why. Ken Galladay is not getting the ball enough. Shepard, they got great receivers on the outside, and it seems like Daniel Jones is just. So hopefully, as they say, shit the bed on Monday night, and we get another victory for the 2-0.
Yeah, I think they're on the Giants, but I will say this about there's my least favorite type of fan in football and my favorite type of fan. My least favorite type of fan are the delusional Cowboy fans. I think they're winning the Super Bowl every year. My favorite type of fan are realistic Cowboy fans like you that stay off games and just don't bet it because of their team. They're real handicappers. Because that's I can bet against my team, and none of my fan bases. I think people think Lakers fan bases or Dodgers are fanatical. I definitely think Cowboys are the most fanatical. And when you can say, "Hey, look, I'm off my team," that means you have a brain. I mean,
hey, it took me about
not so great connection, but that's not unusual. It's happened to me hosting the show.
Oh, yeah. We've had plenty of bad connections.
I think no one gave Arizona, but that's someone's going to put it on there. Someone's definitely going to put it on there.
Yeah, somebody will. I'm not going to, but somebody will.
So I'll put him. Yeah. Oh, my internet just kind of got eaten. Should I boot him and have him come back?
Yeah, probably.
I'll just remove. Anyways, we'll go back. Did Damon come back? Or he's still? Yep.
I will say,
all right. We'll come back to the.
It's 5-0 Arizona. Dude. Oh, even Dave's freezing now.
That's your fault. All right, back to West Virginia, Virginia Tech. Starting the cap off at West Virginia, 4.6. I don't even know what the spread is. I'm going to pull it up.
It's a 1.5 in the favor of West Virginia.
You can get 2.5 at BetMGM, but why would you want to? I mean, unless you're Virginia Tech,
unless you're going after.
So we have a team. We have a team that can score and can't play defense versus a team that can't score. How's Virginia Tech's defense?
It's been fine, but they haven't played anybody. They played. They allowed 20 against Old Dominion, 10 against Wake Forest, and 7 against Wofford. But the big thing is their offense can't do shit. They scored 17 against Old Dominion. Not good team. They scored 27 against Boston College. Not good team. They only scored 27 against Wofford, an FBS team, and you only scored 27 off of them. Not good. I don't think they scored all. I think they're a low-scoring game.
West Virginia
played
Pitt.
A West Virginia game under though. That's an
so
easy pass on the total.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. So I right off the bat, I think West Virginia. I think a lot of points, but not with their opponent. And then we go to West Virginia on the road. Played one game. They lost to Kansas at home. That's not good.
But Kansas is undefeated.
Yeah, but Kansas is garbage.
And they beat Houston last week, which is an impressive win to me.
Well,
but
I guess
Houston's kind of been struggling now.
I think Houston's kind of petering out a little bit.
Yeah, I thought Houston because in the beginning of the year,
Yeah.
I said Houston was going to win the American, and I'm badly mistaken. Honestly, the American is right up in the air, and I'm mad that I didn't grab East Carolina at 20-1. Because realistically, East Carolina could win the American.
I'm off this game. I'm completely off it because I can't get to a total. The line's capped too close. West Virginia hasn't showed me anything on the road. Virginia Tech hasn't showed me anything, period. I kind of don't have a starting point.
There you go. That's fine.
So I'm off. That's me cap. That'd be me capping that game and be off camera.
Yep.
We'll go to the next game.
I don't have a play on that game. I have a play on the other game.
Yeah. Well, let's do that. We'll go to Coastal Carolina, which we have dissenting opinions on that, I'm sure, because I know Cabby.
We're on Coastal.
Like Coastal Carolina.
We're on Coastal.
Yeah, I don't know what like Georgia State because it's just a dumpster fire, but
it's a poopy play, if anything.
Yeah, Coastal Carolina. Let's do that, and then Georgia State.
Which, by the way, guys, we'll be going over all these games again and looking at different line movements and stuff. Friday night?
Yeah, Friday. Yeah, Friday. This is just because I'm so behind, but this is a good exercise in handicapping because this is how we started out, or some of us that do this. So Coastal Carolina, 74, 8 minus.
And keep in mind, this is not the same Coastal Carolina team that was a ranked team a couple years ago. This team is completely transitioned.
This is one of my favorite teams to bet most of the time in college basketball. I kind of steer clear of them in football.
Which Coastal Carolina has won a championship in a sport. A couple years ago, they won the College World Series in baseball.
They did. You're right.
That was like a miracle run too. Yeah.
We got. I got all the indexes together. Plus 9.64, plus 3.24, divided by 3, minus 2.5. I have Coastal Carolina as a 4.49 point favorite, which means that heavy lean to Coastal. Yeah, well, either way. I mean, it's a point or two is not negligible, but it's in the same ballpark. So then we'll look at what this is the thing. Georgia Tech has done nothing.
Georgia State just lost straight up as a 20-point favorite.
Yeah, how do you find an angle when you start index like that? Like when you start at that point, how do you find an angle where you bet Georgia State?
Maybe it looks like a trap line to you. Suspiciously low.
Yeah. So Charlotte, who was supposed to be, I guess, was to be a decent team. Charlotte threw all over them. 401 yards, 5 touchdowns. I mean, it was an air, and it was a complete air raid.
I could see an
over
Georgia they scored game as well, but
yeah. So that's kind of how.
But it's dropped from 63.5 to 61.5. So
did UNC throw all? UNC had a decent passing game against
that game went under
South Carolina. South Carolina. How did they only had one touchdown? They scored all their points on defense. So that's that. Then let's go to Georgia State. Let's go to Coastal Carolina. I love their mascot. That's such a cool mascot.
Can't declare.
They beat Army. Army ran the ball, but Coastal put up points. Gardner Webb. Should I even look at that one? Gardner Webb.
No, that's an FBS school. Don't.
They threw all over. This is Coastal Carolina all the way. What is Moose talking about?
Moose is just trying to be contrarian.
Yeah.
Hey, the Dodgers are on the board, Nick.
Mookie Betts home run.
Yep, good. I'm officially on Coastal Carolina. I don't know if that's one of your guys' plays, but I'm at
minus 2.5. Already up there.
On a money, what's the money line at?
I did 2.5. If they're gonna win, they're gonna win by a chunk.
I can get 1.5 at minus 110. There's gonna be 1 point game. Why not take the points? Yep, that's one of my plays. I might do a video on it. Georgia State has just done nothing well. The only thing that concerns me is that Gardner Webb, who lost, had 403 passing yards, but they had 2 interceptions. It looks like Coastal's defense their secondary must be pretty good because they have a bunch of interceptions. Yep, that's it. I'm not even capping Chattanooga, Illinois. One of the indexes will have it. I could get again. That'd be a great game to probably bet on Chattanooga they probably get a disrespectful college basketball line, but in football.
Let's see if I can get a line on that game. Hold on 1 second.
You guys, you can do that if you want.
No. Meaning, I just want to see if they actually have a line for the game. I should say, and they do. It's Illinois is only an 18-point favorite.
Yeah, there's a bunch of that line's out.
18?
Is it in Illinois?
All right,
it's in Illinois.
Let's look.
That's about right. Sagarin has it around a 15 and a half. Quickly looking at it.
All right, let's look into this garbage game since we're here. I don't even want to be wasting my.
I kind of want to take Chattanooga.
Yeah. Chattanooga was a great bet on basketball. So let's just see. They're 3-0, first of all. What garbage. They beat Wofford 31-0. Eastern, they beat all basketball schools. Eastern Illinois 38-20. North Alabama 41 points.
FBS, and FBS.
Yeah, BS. Wofford couldn't do anything. They beat
They
put
basketball
171 yards and 1 touchdown. Yeah, they're all basketball schools.
Exactly, but the thing is, I
Those are all
like
teams
betting
that
those
bet-
schools.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm going to tell you this right now. Chattanooga, I don't think even versus these shitty teams, 2 of the 3 games, their quarterback didn't even throw 200 yards. Oh, wait.
But how's their running
No,
game?
he threw 300. Well, the quarterback ran 2 touchdowns versus North Alabama, 10 yards, 5 attempts. But you can't measure that because those are shit show high school teams. Those are teams that run sloppy options and stuff.
That's fair.
They rushed really well against Eastern Illinois. So they can only basically their only hope is if they can rush the ball. Then let's look at
How about an
Illinois
under?
versus.
The way that I can look at these games is either I'm taking the points or I'm going to take the under in that game at 39 or 40 and say that Illinois doesn't score more than 40 points and Chattanooga puts up nothing.
I can see that.
I'm gonna
This could be a very
No,
this could
I'm
be
not
a very
betting this
similar
game.
I'm gonna say the
game
line.
to I don't know. This could be a very similar game
screw
to
this
the
game.
Illinois and Wyoming game.
If you're betting Chattanooga and Illinois, you need to call the hotline.
Yeah, no, fuck that. That game, we're off that game. I'm
Nick, I say
crossing
under.
off the-
Thoughts?
No,
Go for it.
pass.
I'll bet it.
I like Colts.
I'll say
I'm
fuck it
official
and bet
play
it.
because Moose already put his Georgia State in, but anyway, yeah. LJ Moose made an appearance from the Padres game. Said some homophobic things about me and gave a play that we're all against and left. I think he's frozen. Or maybe not.
No, I'm here.
Anyways, we love Moose. He's having a good time.
Yeah, he's
So
all
what
right.
are we? We're gonna go back to NFL. LJ at Carolina +3. That's your only in play.
Did anybody?
Am I
do
frozen or are
Detroit?
you guys frozen?
That's
You were frozen.
Yeah, my internet's acting up. Did anyone do Detroit yet? No, but we all liked it. A lot of
Yes,
us liked
but
it.
no, nobody gave it out as official play. Detroit outright.
Okay.
I think Tim was dropped on his head when he was a baby.
So you're giving an official play on Minnesota?
I would give out the over in that game before I would give out a side.
Ooh boy. Ooh boy.
What?
Can you guys hear me? Am I here?
Yeah.
Testing 1 2.
Yep, we got you.
Yeah, I'm having some horrible hotel internet. So, do you like the line? Are you putting lines as official? We talked about the game.
Who? I'm not. I just had. Come on.
I have better plays.
You're not.
that I
Oh,
like.
you said. Did anyone say the lines? You want me? You're
I
in
said I
Minnesota.
like Lions outright, but I'm not going to put that as an official play. I like a couple plays out there better.
I'll take my Houston +3 if nobody has it.
I kind of lean that way, but that's the definition of a 1-800 gambler game.
Yeah. But Lovey going back to Chicago, I think the defense will be motivated to get this win for him. I'm not saying the offense is going to win.
it.
I just think
I was actually leaning towards the Bears money line in that game, but I don't know if I'm going to bet it or not.
Well, you can make that official for me, Dave.
Well, we'll put it-
Houston plus.
You're on it. You got Carolina and Houston. You're on it.
Yep.
So we got Wham has the Steelers. Hammer Poop has Colts and the Commanders. JPZ has San Francisco. Wes has the Bills and Waddle prop. Moose has Georgia State +3, which I disagree with, but it doesn't matter. I'm not putting that
Same
on
here.
there. Damon has Arizona +3.5, which I like, and then LJ has Carolina and Houston.
We get 3, right?
Yeah, if we look for another one. Yeah, baseball.
I want to wait till
big college football.
No, I'm not college. I can do a baseball.
You can do anything. Table tennis, whatever you want.
I heard Russian table tennis.
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
all right. For my first play, then I'm gonna. Yeah, this is gonna be gross. This is a whatever, but give me the Seahawks money line at -110. That'll be my first official play.
I don't mind that at all.
I will take the Dolphins and the Bills over 52.5.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. No, people have already given out I think someone's already given out the Niners. I'll take the. Does anybody want to give out the Jacksonville Jaguars? If not, I'm going to take the Chargers here.
I like the Chargers too, but
Okay.
I think
the Chargers cover a touchdown with Chase Daniel.
I do too, because Eckler, they run the ball and get to Trevor Lawrence. Don't let Trevor Lawrence pass and run the ball, and they'll win by a touchdown.
Yeah.
all right.
The LJ's got one more. Tim, you're off the board so far.
Has anybody given out the Commanders?
Yes, Hammer Poop.
Oh yeah, Hammer Poop.
Hammer Poop.
All right, never mind. How about the Jets?
No.
All right, grab me
Why?
the Jets. Why?
What's
Why?
That's a great question. Why?
Because the Bengals are now the Bungles again. So
what's the line?
It's +5. I like the Jets. I like them outright. I just think it's I don't really like the Bengals right now. They're not playing well. They're not covering. I'm going Jets. Has anybody done Colts?
Yes, Hammer Poop did.
Hammer Poop did the Colts as well.
Hammer Poop did. For you guys, it shouldn't be hard. You guys bet 1 million games a day.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to figure it out. I kind of like
Covered
the
a lot of
Giants.
spots we like.
Have the Giants game been picked at all?
No. Again, why? But that's fine. You can't pick
Cowboys.
both New York teams. What are you doing?
I mean, I actually like the Giants this week. I'm not high on the Cowboys. The Cowboys are beat up, out of control.
+2.5 or -2.5. Sorry.
For who?
-2 for the Giants.
For the Giants, I see 1, but okay.
Okay. Well, I put this in earlier today, so it moved.
Okay, fair enough. And then we'll do
-1. That's
a.
fine.
Let's see. Should I give Chattanooga plus the points?
No.
You can do whatever you want, but if you pick both New York teams in Chattanooga, I'm kicking you off. That's ridiculous.
Fine. Take off the Giants.
No, do Chattanooga. I don't care. Whatever. It's America. Chattanooga.
Chattanooga.
Plus 18.5 or 18?
Actually, let's just go under the 40. That'll give me a little bit more leeway. Under the 40.
So Chattanooga Fighting Illini.
Under the 40.
Yeah. Chat Illini 40 under. Yeah, LG, you still got one, but no rush. I'm gonna look and see what I like, because a lot of you guys said a lot of stuff I like. Did anyone someone put the Bucks, didn't they? I don't think they did.
I was leaning Bucks, but didn't.
Nope, I got Dave's. My best bet of the week is the Bucks. They were at -1.5. I'll go look at it again. But I like that one.
So do they have Saturday college football spreads yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
because my book doesn't have it. All I have is Thursday and Friday.
Then you should get a new book.
You're
Well,
right.
he's in
I
Texas.
should.
He's in Texas. You know what you should look at?
Aaron, you're in
Bet
Texas.
Online.
You can get on Bet Online. I can send
Bet
you
Online.
I'll send you a link for it, and then I can get referral for it.
Please do that, sir. Please do that.
Yeah, I'll
Bet
send
Online's
you
when I go to California, I use Bet Online. I don't use Bovada anymore. Bet Online's it's good enough.
Well, can y'all look up
I'll
something for
send
me?
you a referral link, and I'll get
Yeah, what are you looking at?
$200
What do you
in
wanna
free
look at?
play money for doing that.
Yeah, please send it to me on Twitter. Hit me up on Twitter. Can you look up the Florida and Tennessee first half
Oh yeah,
total? Because
total.
I'm gonna take the over, but if it's 24 or higher, then I may not. But if it's between 22, 23, or 24, I'm gonna take it. Because 5 of the last 7
It's
games.
way higher. It's way higher. It's
What is
31,
it?
31 and a half.
Oh yeah,
31
that's
and a
high
half.
as fuck.
I just sent you the link.
Okay.
by the way.
Yeah, that's too high. They know it's high for a reason too, because they know they score a lot in the first half. But all right,
Florida, but Tennessee gives up points, but they got that quarterback that Hendon Hooker that just can throw and run. He's like he's what people think Malik Cunningham is. He's legit.
Has any
All right, so we got Bucks.
Let me see. Tampa's gone. Atlanta, Seattle's gone. Cincy, Jazz,
No one picked
Miami.
Detroit.
No one picked Detroit?
Not yet.
I thought you were, so I was going to give it to you.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. I'll take Detroit then.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Put me down for Detroit.
I'm on that too.
So yeah, Detroit, Carolina, Texas.
So I'm the only one here that likes mini.
Love it. All dogs.
Yeah,
all
Nick, fuck
dogs.
off. Dog.
What else is here?
That's my type of betting.
Did anyone take
plus money dogs? Let's run.
Okay. So I'm liking Cardinals having.
By the way, I'm not saying, but I'm saying I put together like a parlay on Terry's show, or as Terry's show was going on. If you parlayed the Jets, Lions, Colts, and Commanders money lines, it's plus 8,000, 8,700. Just saying.
Parlay what?
87 to 1 odds.
Jets, Lions, Colts, Commanders. All on the money line. I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
No, 3 of them going to hit and 1 is not. That's how they.
Yeah, I know. That's the best way to go 3-1. Put them in a 14 parlay.
For real, man. I still, boy, I tell you, the parlays.
No one said Seattle and no one said Arizona, right?
I said Seattle.
You do have Seattle. You're right. So I'm
Arizona,
on Bucks.
man.
I'm on Lions. Well, the problem is fuck Arizona, but I don't think I think this line. I'm taking it. I'm doing it.
They played horrible at home against the NFC, bro. The history's bad.
Here's the problem is I think this game is first of all, I have a cap that Rams half a point. I'm not impressed by anything the Rams are doing. Stafford I think he's hurt. The running game is bad, and if Kyler Murray doesn't screw it up, I think the Rams win by a field goal.
They could.
When's
it? What's not Wizard Hunt? What's his name? Coach for the Arizona? Kingsbury. That's his name.
Kingsbury.
Yeah,
Kingsbury.
He's like 1-9 against Sean McVay. He's only won 1 game, and that was that one they went up to after the Rams had played Tampa last year. Arizona went in LA and beat them in that game. That's the only win he has against Sean McVay.
Are you betting the Rams?
No, I'm off.
Okay, then I'm taking Arizona. I'm not trying to be a contrarian. I indexed it. I'm not high in the Rams. I think the Rams, even though the hangover is more for the team, is for the team that lost the Super Bowl. I think there's a little hangover. I don't like the run game. I don't like the quarterback. I don't know why these teams aren't figuring out Cooper Kupp. Just fucking triple team him. Make him throw Stafford through somewhere else.
If only it was that easy.
Anyway, those are the best.
Right.
I think.
The Cardinals
Let's
should be
MLB
up for this game, though. Yeah, let's do it.
I have to update my numbers for that.
Maybe.
Diamondbacks are up right now on the Dodgers.
That
I want to go
sucks.
right back to the Diamondbacks tomorrow.
What was that?
What are they?
I think it was like
They're plus $2 tomorrow with
The
Zach
Diamondbacks.
Gallen on the mound.
Yes.
Fuck yeah! Holy! Yes, please.
Hey, they were plus 165 plus the half in the first 5 today. You
Yeah.
don't think I was gonna jump on that? Plus 165? Like, what's inning is it right now? Because it was in the 4th last time I checked.
It's in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, 5-1.
I have the over 9, so I'm hoping for another 4 more runs.
Oh, we're going to the bottom of the 5th now.
Bottom of the 5th.
Yep, 5-1. So that's looking good for me. I've had a good day, man.
There you go. That Blue Jays game fucked me over.
Yeah, I had the Blue Jays team
Blue
total.
Jays in the over, and it landed Philly in the under. Oh, Dave is gone. Good. We can go and work without him now. That's fine. We don't have to be... No, I'm kidding. Dave's cool. That Blue Jays game completely fucked me.
Well,
like that could not have gone worse.
Well, we have Verlander Day tomorrow, so make sure you put your money on Verlander tomorrow.
Who is he going up against?
The Orioles going against
is the Cream pitching tomorrow? No, it's Bradish. It's Bradish.
Yeah.
It's Bradish.
So yeah,
never mind.
Verlander.
I would have backed Baltimore with the Cream on the mound, but I can't back.
I think he's Friday. Kramer. Yeah.
I love Kramer.
Yeah, he's Friday.
He is my favorite Orioles pitcher to back. I will back him every single game.
Yeah, I'm with you too because he's going against Urquidy, and Urquidy is one of our.
Yeah,
he gives up a lot of runs, so I definitely will back you on the Orioles for sure on that game.
I've also been on the Orioles. Well, I was on them pretty much every single day down the stretch. They were just it wasn't a blind play, but it was a wake up and bet the Orioles just because they were winning every day play.
Mm-hmm. I get it. That's what I do with the Astros. Just wake up and bet the Astros.
The Mets have been on my card a lot too. Seattle's been on my card a lot too.
Yep.
So,
I've been riding left-handers like the Braves, the Cardinals, the Astros are all good against left-hand pitching. So I just bet that. Even if you just get the team total, you don't even have to take those aside. Just take a team total, man.
I'm not betting the Braves right now.
Okay.
I want my Mets to hold on to that division, so I'm betting.
Okay, you have an invested interest in it, so I see.
Yeah, I know. I'm not supposed to, but I'm not backing the Braves right now.
Well, I'm definitely riding the Mets on Saturday because the GOAT is back on the mound, DeGrom.
Yeah, they're going to be like $4 favorites on the road.
Hey, just take his strikeout prop. That's all you got to do.
Okay, that's fair.
That's how you make money.
Yeah.
Take the strikeout prop.
Oh, this freaking hotel room sucks.
Why are you in a hotel? Your wife kicked you out?
No. I work in California and I live in Arizona. So when I'm here, I stay with family or in hotels, depending upon what I'm doing. And then at home is all the dead animals and the tribal stuff and all the stuff you usually see. So
I got you.
I'm trying to Maynard finally kicked in. Astros have been real hot for me. Gallen, man, that looked really good. How is Arizona versus left-handed pitching? My first question. Well, I can look it up.
Okay, what am I waiting on? I'm just waiting on the Diamondbacks. Yeah, that's the only thing I want. Robbie Ray cashes K-prop. Thank you very much. I was sweating it. I was sweating it though, but he cashed it barely.
Wow, that's 0-0 still.
Yeah. 7 Ks. Yep. So I got that
Which
one.
is great to see because I know the Mets get to go up against Oakland, and all of a sudden their pitching has been lights out. That's gonna be it shouldn't be, but that'll end up being a tough series for the Mets.
Well, they have to randomly go out to the West Coast for 3 games, then come back.
That's just a weird spot, but luckily it's
1-0 Athletics now. Or
luckily it's against Oakland, and it's not like against like an actual legit team.
All right.
Aw, no hitter is gone.
All right, I think I'm back. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, I'm hot spotting now. I think that's better than the internet. So
Probably, yeah.
All right. Yeah, you guys aren't dipping in and out. So how are the Rays? How are they came in the league the same year? The Diamondbacks versus left-handed pitching. That's what I want to see.
I don't know off the top of my head.
I'm
All I know is
looking.
it's Zach Gallen. I'm getting probably close to $2 with him.
Yeah, but what if the Diamondbacks can't hit Urias?
Right? Because Urias is good at home, especially.
The
I can get plus
Diamondbacks
184 for Arizona.
The Diamondbacks are abysmal versus left-handed pitching. Absolutely horrible. They don't walk. They strike out over 20%. Average is 185. OPS is 529. ISO is 121. WRC plus is 43. No, thank you. Love the Diamondbacks.
So you're saying
under.
Rodgers?
Maybe.
What you're saying is under.
Under.
First 500?
Yeah, that's probably
total
more
is a 7. You also got to think that Dodgers really don't care right now.
That's a good point. But how can you bet? Okay, so that's fair enough. But how can you bet a team that's hitting that bad versus left-handed pitching? I mean, that's
at this point, after hearing that, it's probably an under.
Yeah.
It's got to be an under.
Yeah, Crystal makes a good point. Yeah, Urias is a good pitcher. Urias was in the Cy Young Award conversation last year, the year before. I forget which one. He's a good pitcher.
He's still in it this year.
He might. Yeah. Well, yeah. But
it's pretty much locked up at this point. But
yeah. That's what I'm saying. But Urias is probably their ace, right?
They've got to be right now.
Yeah.
With Gonsolin still on the shelf, yeah.
Even when Gonsolin's there, Gonsolin is an untested. Urias is a tested starting pitcher that's done well. I think Urias is their ace.
Yeah.
So we have ace versus ace.
And the Dodgers are a fantastic team. I feel like the pitching is what's going to end up costing them come playoff time.
Yep.
They have good pitching though.
They don't have enough.
Not compared to the rest of the National League.
Dude, if they had Walker,
not compared to the Mets and the Astros.
Yeah.
And Atlanta. I think Atlanta has a better pitching staff than the Dodgers do. I could honestly see it. As crazy as it sounds, I would rather the Mets play Atlanta in the CS than the Dodgers.
Charlie Morton wouldn't make the starting rotation for the Dodgers.
No, he would.
I don't think so.
The thing is, if you're telling me, all right, 3-game series, who would you rather face? It would be what? Max Fried, Strider, and Kyle Wright. That's a pretty solid 3.
It is. You're right. Here's the problem, and this isn't coming from fandom, but this is just the truth. The Dodgers have the most complete and deepest team in Major League Baseball. Do they have the best of anything? They don't. Walker Buehler was there. Walker Buehler could be in the top 5 pitchers in the major leagues, but they have the best and deepest team. So, like I said with the Mets, same thing with the Astros. You're going to win. Have you guys seen the movie Over the Top, the arm wrestling movie with Sylvester Stallone? That's before your time. Maybe LJ has. Anyways, you're going to have to win a long, drawn-out arm wrestling match and a low-scoring game. And that's why when the Mets played the Dodgers, their last series, I told you guys this, the only way the Mets can beat them is exactly what they did. Pitch really well and keep them from scoring runs. And they won 2-1 one game, and they were low-scoring games.
2-1, 1-0, like 5-3.
That's how you beat the Dodgers. That's how you beat them. And you have to have good pitching. And the Astros match up well, and the Mets do too. But they're not shoo-ins. No one's a shoo-in. There are other bad matchups. There is no really bad matchup for the Dodgers. The Dodgers can play anyone. That's the scary part.
Correct.
I think if the Astros played their top of their game, they could beat them. I think if the Mets played the top of their game, they can beat them. But they're going to have to. They're going. The Dodgers are too good of a fucking team.
Yeah,
they are.
That's any team, and that's any team in the playoffs, though.
Well, I don't agree. I think the Yankees, people say that about the Yankees. I think the Yankees have weaknesses. I think the Yankees revolve around Judge doing well. We saw that right after the All-Star break when he slumped. The Yankees started to slump. The Dodgers don't have one guy they rely on. They rely on each other, and they're just scary.
It's the next guy up mentality. It's not that you need one guy to do it all.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. I like how much parity there is in baseball now. There wasn't before. There's so many good teams you haven't seen be good, like the Mets. I love that, like the Blue Jays.
Blue Jays could be dangerous. They're getting hot at the right time.
They have one of the scariest lineups on paper, and they're not producing. That's been the whole thing the whole year.
Yeah.
I mean,
Although I don't like any of the matchups for the Blue Jays come the wild card.
That's the problem.
I like Seattle more. Tampa Bay would give them fits.
Name 3 better people at the plate that you'd want besides Bo Bichette, Vladdy Jr., and Chapman. That's a great three.
That's a pretty deep lineup.
Yeah,
but I'd probably have to say
a top a 3 lineup. Like if I had to pick
top 3 guys in the lineup. I mean, that's top 5 in the major leagues.
I mean, Betts, Freeman, and Turner. That's number 1 right there.
Well, okay, that's the Dodgers. I'm making a case for the Blue Jays being considered. Yeah, St. Louis is
Tommy Edman,
Goldie, and Arenado.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't even have to.
Tommy Edman's very underrated.
Yeah.
Which St. Louis could be scary too.
St. Louis is the team of destiny this year, guys.
I hope not, because they would have to play the Mets in the DS.
Would you feel okay? You'd feel crushed that your Mets aren't in the World Series. But if there's any other team you're rooting for in the National League, wouldn't you root for the Cardinals if they made the World Series?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I mean, considering the other options are the Dodgers, the Braves, and the Phillies and the Padres. No, yeah, it would have to be the
Astros. What am I talking about? I'm thinking of 1995.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. But that's just because the Dodgers and 2 division rivals are in the mix.
Yeah.
So I'm not the Cardinals or the Padres.
I'm not high on the Braves. I don't think they do what they did last year. And
no. Last year's a fluke.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say it's a fluke, but everything had to go right for them to make it there, and everything went right for them to make it there.
It was like the Bengals going to the Super Bowl. That's exactly what. And the Rams,
a fluke.
And the Rams going to the Super Bowl. I mean, they should have lost that game versus Niners. Yeah.
They should have lost the game versus the Buccaneers, but that's not the point.
Yeah. So who's pitching tomorrow? We got let's look at the other game. There's a lot of
games. Bieber's tomorrow too.
Bieber is tomorrow. You're right.
All right. I will say, Nick, remember when we did the free pick video? I think it was earlier today for that Phillies Braves game.
Yeah.
And I gave out the over, and it was a 6.5. Yeah, it's sitting at 8 now.
Good God.
Barrios on the road with an undecided pitcher and no line. That's probably
Yarborough.
The Rays haven't played that
well.
Yarborough
as the long reliever, and it's like
it's a bullpen game.
Chirios or whatever his name is.
Yeah. It's a bullpen.
Rays just lost 3 games, only scored 2 runs in 3 games to the Stros. I bet the Stros every game. That
I didn't. I was on the Stros today, and that was the only one I was on. I was on Tampa the other 2.
Musgrove at home might be a fade tomorrow.
Could be, but it's Flaherty on the opposite side, and I'm not too high on Flaherty right now.
Yeah, no, neither am I. That would just be a Musgrove fade. There's not a lot of angles I really like tomorrow. Looking at this,
no, it's just a couple pitchers you would want to back.
Yeah,
tomorrow is a kind of a lackluster slate.
But
and
here's the thing:
I will be on Cleveland run line.
There's bettable. We haven't seen a lot of bettable spreads or bettable games. I mean, minus 140, minus 130, minus 240, minus 140. I mean, they're coming down. I still don't bet those. What that means is if you're confident on a team, you can get some good odds for a run line, like a run line.
Yeah, you can get Dodger run line at plus 104.
Yeah, really. See, that could be a close game.
Jack Gallen.
I think the only game I like to bet, and I haven't even looked at the odds, is the first 5 under in Dodgers.
I can see that.
Yeah, that's probably.
Do we have a line for Houston tomorrow?
No,
not yet. Nope.
I want to back.
That's got to be what, Houston minus $2.
I want Houston run line tomorrow.
3.5 over at -120, -125, -125. You can get 3.5 under on the Dodgers game at +100. I think that's the play. Martin Perez. Yeah, I was high on him early in the season. I've kind of backed off a little bit. He's come back down to earth.
The problem with that game is it's a team that doesn't care versus a team that doesn't care, which means I don't really care. At this point of the season, fine. If it was May, I would be looking at these two teams.
Have the Dodgers clinched? What if they clinched? Just a
They've
playoff
clinched
spot?
division.
So
and they're pretty close to the 1 seed.
So they still care enough to not care.
They've won 103 games already. No, they don't.
No,
care
but they're still playing for the number 1. Well, here's the deal. Actually, the top 2 seeds get
buys. So I guess it really doesn't matter at this point.
So maybe it is a Diamondback spot if you think about it that way.
Yeah. I'm going to be on the Diamondbacks plus money tomorrow just because I will back Zach Gallen every single time he comes out.
I might bet. I don't know if I'm going to post that, but I'm going to wake up and maybe bet that. I'm like the only game I'm
going to try
posting.
to convince Nick to put that one up on the site. Arizona plus the big money.
I want the Blue Jays line to come out. That would be interesting.
I thought I saw one for it.
I think the Rays
never mind.
Rays win that game.
No,
maybe they just lost 3 in a row to the Astros.
Yeah, I'll lean.
Now they get a step down in competition.
It's still the Rays it's divisional, so I understand.
What about the Twins Royals over? Let's look at these two shitty pitchers. Heasley versus Winder.
Yeah,
Josh Winder.
Actually, Heasley, he's kind of all over the place. Zero earned runs. 3, or I'll just go with runs because runs. That's 0.4270. He's all over the place. Let's look at his splits. At home, he's way worse, almost double the ERA. In September, 4.58 ERA versus the Twins. He hasn't pitched versus the Twins, which I always think when a pitcher hasn't pitched versus a team, it
That's
leans
an advantage towards the pitcher.
Yep. Let's look at Winder or Winder, however you say his name. He's just been 4-2, 5-2. This might be an over game or first 5 over. Are these teams hitting? Let's look at that.
This is another game that falls into the category of Royals don't care. The Twins are kind of dead, so I don't really care.
Well, that's a total game. That's a game you look at the total, I think.
Maybe.
Because it's batting practice. That's what it is.
It could be an over. But once again, this is also a daytime game, which normally daytime getaways are normally lean towards unders.
Yeah.
So right. Even with and that's what the people are going to see. They're going to see Winder. They're going to see Heasley. Oh, these guys suck. This is an over. I don't know about that.
Well, that's why I'm looking at what these teams are doing at the play. So versus right-handed pitching past 2 weeks, Kansas City is dead last, and Minnesota is average. Like right at average. Yep, I'm off that game.
Yeah, no, thank you.
I'm limiting my baseball action to like a couple plays a day. I'm like not betting much at all.
That's it. LJ, do you have anything for baseball tomorrow, or you want to talk about, or no?
Yeah, I'm on Verlander for sure tomorrow.
What do you want?
First 5. Probably going to be minus 50, but I don't care. I'll take it.
You are a big line guy. That's okay.
Only with the Astros though. That's the only. I take big lines with them because I can trust that they're going to cover that line.
Because you're a homer.
Well, no, they're good. Even if I didn't live in Houston, I would still be on the Astros because they're good. Yeah. So I'm on Verlander. I'm on Gallen for sure. Plus money. First 5. I think I'm a ride Bieber too, man. On the road.
Yeah.
Let's look at that game.
Sweep.
Let's look at that game. Let's
Cleveland
first of all
finishes off sweep and buries the White Sox.
The Braves are versus the lefty tomorrow.
there's no. I want the Rays, but the line's not out.
So. No, I said Braves.
He said Braves.
Oh, Braves.
The Braves are playing Scherzer. What's his name?
Yeah, I missed my line. I wanted to go after the total. The total was 6.5 earlier today, and now it's up to an 8. So that's no longer a game I can get involved with.
Let's look at where the Indians fall, where the Guardians fall in the where they're at in the wild card.
Guardians are leading the division and pretty much have that locked up.
Oh, yeah.
At this point. Well, not quite locked up. Their elimination or their lucky number is 8.
I was going to say they're 8 games back of jumping to the 2 seed, and they're in no threat. They're 8 games up on which what you were saying.
So they have that number 3 seed locked in.
They're pretty much locked in.
Yeah, they're locked in. So what? I don't like that. The White Sox have a fighting chance, I guess.
No, but the way I see this one is Cleveland knows they win tomorrow. That even though they're up 6, all of a sudden they're up 7. Lucky number is 6. They don't relax until they clinch that division, because after that, then they'll know. All right, we clinched the division. We're good to go. We got the 3 seed. And they're not doing anything after. They're going to.
Cueto's a guy. I used to like betting him. I do not like betting him because he has blow up games. Look at this. Past 5 games, 0 runs, 7 runs, 1 run, 1 run, 7 runs. He's like a guy that either pitches really great or really bad, and I can never get a clip on him. You know.
Yeah. I got you.
Just like how he pitches with his erratic. I mean, he's probably him and Hideo Nomo. Probably the 2 funnest pitchers I've ever seen pitch, not because of how they pitch, just because they're like erratic and weird. And
that's fair.
You never watched Nomo, but I'm sure LJ did. When he won Rookie of the Year, came out of Japan, and watching him in that weird ass windup was
And
Cueto's got. I mean, he's got 20 different windups. I mean, the double pump, the triple pump, the lean, like go all the way back, the quick shove. I mean, he's.
We have a pitcher like that too, Garcia. He does all that.
Not as much as Cueto does, but he does.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'm definitely going to be on Seattle too if they end up losing this game to Oakland, because they'll be getting swept if they lose tomorrow. So I like to take teams that's on sweep alerts.
Yep,
I would take the teams that are going for the sweep.
Really, I'm with LG on that. I think it's hard to sweep in any like teams that have series. Where you follow that, like an NBA or like a team play series. I think it's hard for teams to have sweeps. They're just too good. Let's look at Martinez. He's bad, and he's at home too. That's a good point. A's play bad at home,
but I can't lay 130 on a run line.
Is that what it is?
That's just too juicy for me.
No, me too. You know my thing. I don't take negative run lines for the favorite. Unless it's first 5. First 5, I will. Not full game.
I can't. I know a lot of people are all right with drinking the juice. I don't drink that juice. I just can't.
Well, we all got official plays for football. There's no more to put baseball in. This isn't really a baseball show. We're just talking. We on MLB tomorrow. That's what we're talking about, Sandy. Sandy, put in the chat real quick what you like. I know I follow you and you're a MLB plays. Whatever you like, put it in there. Most of us like Arizona tomorrow. LJ likes Seattle.
If they lose.
I like the Dodgers Diamondbacks under first 5. That's going to be an official play on my Twitter.
Can I take out the New York Giants and just put the Arizona Diamondbacks?
Kelly. I'm sorry. You put Sandy on there. I call you Kelly and she's KOV and all those numbers afterwards. That's
Mariners just scored. Homer. Torrens.
Oh, Torrens is back up from the minors.
Yep, just Homer.
Do we take the Mariners live?
No. No.
What's maybe I might. I don't know.
Let's see.
Plus 425.
I want to see the under. I want to see the under in the Padres game because maybe they don't score another run and they see that was who was telling me that Coach from
Razor Sharp's also
Brothers
on
and
the under
Bets.
in that San Diego.
Yeah, but he bets unders like late in the game when it's like 1 run difference because he figures they're not going to score a run. It's kind of an interesting way to cap. I'm gonna look.
I don't
See,
hate that idea.
I like betting live overs for games that are tied that I think will go to extra innings.
Yeah. Well, this isn't probably going extra innings.
No.
Well, maybe. Who knows? Baseball, live bets, live betting.
I still need this Dodger game to go over. So if I can get some run support from either side, that'd be nice. I mean, the Diamondbacks did their job. Come on, Dodgers, do your job.
I can get the Dodgers plus 2.5 at plus 125. Are they threatening or something?
No.
That's just
They've got one out in the bottom of the 6th with nobody on, but Mookie Betts is up.
He's already homered too.
Yeah,
he's been the only hit that the Dodgers
I know. I was
have.
going to say the only score of the game for the Dodgers.
That's the only difference between Trace Thompson had a walk. I was about to say between Bumgarner and a perfect game right now.
So here's the deal: we're in the top of the 8th. Cards Padres. The under is minus its juice minus 125, but the under is 2.5. So you're basically saying someone's going to score 2 runs. If that was minus 120, I think I would take it. Maybe I should just take it at minus 120.
Well, you're also saying that it would go over if St. Louis scores a run.
Yep. I'll take a shot with that. I just took the under 2.5.
St. Louis would have to score a run in order for that one to go over.
I like that bet because they're the home team. Yeah,
they're the road team.
I'm jumping on with y'all.
I'm going the other way. I'm going the under. Is what I'm saying because of the
under
outfit.
2.5.
Okay.
Under 2.5.
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, I'll ride that. Let's squad ride this.
Let's do it.
And we'll kick back and not have to cap and just watch the game. Let me put this on my YouTube TV. Sponsor me, bitches. I love that for baseball. They have most of the baseball games on. They don't have a lot of the football games on. You got to get. And here's the shitty part. I have NFL Sunday ticket. I can't watch it in Arizona because it's a direct TV area that I'm in, and you have to have direct TV and I don't have direct TV, and I'm not going to, they play games. So I pirate the games when I'm in Arizona. Sucks.
Yeah.
NFL ticket's the best thing in the world, and I can't watch it. You give me a break.
Right? Might as well just watch the red zone.
Yeah, exactly. But the red zone's for fantasy football guys. That's not for cappers.
Yeah. But I refuse to pay for DirecTV. Like you said, I ain't paying for that shit.
Yeah.
Because the company sucks and it's licensed through there, and they know that. You know what I'm saying?
They play games with you too. They pull you in just like all the cable companies do. They pull you in, or the TV companies. Which this is the thing. I'm superstitious about this. YouTube TV, I can watch the game on the team's channel. So I can watch it on the Padres channel or St. Louis's channel. I guess I want the Padres because I want them to keep. I'm going to do it from the Padres channel.
Yeah, you want the Padres.
All right, thank you very much, Mike and Marcus. Move
All right. We're cruising. Man, life is good. Sitting around talking about sports, watching any baseball game we want.
What up, Big Show?
The Big Show. Big Show. I want him to come on. You know, he doesn't like the camera time even on PSR, but I want him to come on and talk about something. Talk about UFC, Big Show. Talk about Minnesota sports. We know you're a homer.
He's a good prop ladder too. He does props real good.
He's fire. When he puts out bets, he's fire.
Like for real. Like he picks the right one to ladder too. You know what I'm saying? Because you could pick the wrong one and lose all your money. But Big Show, he's very strategic. He knows exactly who to ladder and who not to.
Yeah. Kelly, we did NFL. Text, DM me if you want some plays. I'm going to post all the. Actually, I don't post all the plays because we don't have any. Do we have any? Do we have Pittsburgh? We do. I have to post the plays tomorrow, so I'll post them. You can see them, or you can DM me. We're not on any. The only totals we're on is Bills team total 28.5 over. Waddle over 62.5 receiving yards. Bills. Dolphins over 52.5. Those are the only totals we're on for NFL.
Yeah, buddy.
I like these Padres uniforms. I think they're kind of cool.
Yeah,
I think brown. Yeah, brown and white. I mean, I don't like the goofy ass the new uniforms that all the teams have.
I think those are neat.
I'm waiting for the Mets to come out with theirs.
Padres picked, you know what? Why their colors are there? They're neon colors of the Mexican flag, because it's red, green, and white, and they're kind of pink, neon green, and white.
Those are called? What, the City Connects?
Yeah, whatever it is.
I'm waiting to see like the Mets come out with like a skyline one of New York City or something with it.
Well, the Yankees will probably get that one, right?
No, the Mets are more of the city team. Well, Mets are in Queens, Yankees are in Bronx. But if you look at the Mets logo, like the circular logo, it's got the backdrop of New York City in it.
Yeah. Mets should have Long Island on their thing, because all the Mets fans are in Long Island.
Of course they are.
Well, yeah.
Islanders fans.
That's how it is. Most of the Mets fans are on Long Island. Most of the Yankee fans are in upstate or in the city.
Mets, Islanders, and then the Nets used to. Well, they're in Brooklyn now, but that's on Long Island too, isn't it? I mean, it's on the island.
Brooklyn is technically
on the island.
I think it's technically on the island, but
yeah,
we don't really count it.
Anyways, so yeah, it's Islanders. Islanders, Mets, and then Rangers, Yankees.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And normally it's Yankee. If you're a fan, it's Yankees, Giants, and Rangers, and then Mets, Jets, and Islanders.
Yeah.
Because the Mets, Jets, and Islanders love pain.
Yeah. I saw a funny video on TikTok. This one guy was talking about Georgia football. And they described going up against Georgia football like an 800-pound gorilla ape with a chainsaw as a cock.
What?
They described Georgia as an 800-pound gorilla with a chainsaw as a cock.
I don't understand why.
Because it's not pleasant to go up against.
Realistically, can that Georgia team be better than they were last year? I feel like they are.
No, because their defense isn't as good.
What?
That was a
they gave up a touchdown.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Granted, that's not going to last, first of all. But that Georgia defense might be the best defense, might be top 5 defense ever in college football.
Yeah, last year's. Yeah, it was that good.
I know they really haven't played much this year, but 130-10.
Yeah, but they played
Oregon.
They played Oregon, which was a decent team, and they played Stanford and South Carolina, which are horseshit. So,
no, they're still legit. There's no doubt.
Oh, it's Georgia, and then it's Alabama and Ohio State, and then it's everybody else.
You keep saying that.
See,
that's what it is, and every other team is fighting for that 4th spot.
I think in a couple weeks we may have an argument for a different Big Ten school.
Okay, I thought there was a home run. That was good.
Yeah, I got scared for a second there too. No, but I think we're gonna have an argument for a different Big Ten team to be in the tops. I think the Nittany Lions could be a little bit of a dark horse.
I'm gonna say this. I like the Lions. I mean the Nittany Lions. I think their quarterback.
I like the Chippewas this week plus 28 against them, but I think that Penn State could compete for a Big Ten.
I thought Clifford was a bum until that last drive versus Purdue, and then I said, well, he's one of those 5th-year seniors that should have. He was never going to be an NFL player, but I think he's one of those leader type of guys. I think Penn State can shake things up. I think it's just my opinion.
And then, of course, that's Big Show.
Of course, we got a homer here. But I suck. I don't think you suck, dude. I think
go green, go white.
We all want you on. I also didn't win the big. Yeah, because he's a Michigan guy.
Real quick, I'll talk for one of my colleagues, Mr. Detroit Lenny. Go green, go white. But I'm an East Carolina guy, so
is he a Michigan State guy?
and UNC, but
yeah. I've seen him on the shows. You guys get into it pretty good. I like that. Shake it up.
So, Dave, do you do NBA like this too?
I do. I do football, both. basketball both and MLB.
Okay.
And I feel like football, NFL is my favorite to cap. It's my least profitable because the lines are too sharp. That's where I started. College football, I'm very selective because it's just so wide open. NBA, I let get going. I mean, I really do it. I really hit NBA hard in like February on. And then
like most people,
NBA will be very selective.
And college basketball is by far my most profitable, and it's becoming maybe my favorite because you can find angles that they just when you have teams like I'll shout it out to Texas. I said it before, Lamar and Texas A&M Corpus Christi, they play in like a high school gym almost, and they're not even like televised games. That in fact ESPN updates them every like 5 minutes the score. That's how like little they're covered. That's how little the books cover the lines. So you can find big.
Especially if you use rankings and stuff like that, use power rankings and stuff like that. Oh, yeah.
If you index for college basketball, it is so powerful. It's the most powerful of all.
Especially the bullshit school.
Is anybody else looking at Copen State versus Charlotte on November 7th for
I'm
college
kicking you
basketball?
out. What are you talking about? Coppin State is a fucking basketball team. They're not a football team.
That's what I was saying for November 7th in college basketball. Let me finish my freaking sentence. College basketball.
No.
But yeah, I get it because I was keyed in on a Conference USA. I'm taking like
you scare me sometimes. You scare me sometimes.
So it's about keying in on those small schools, you know.
We love the American Conference. The American is that's our number one.
Yeah.
It's also in our
Conference
backcourt.
USA. Yeah. So, but yeah, man. When NBA starts day, this is gonna be an everyday thing, man. Like for real, because that's my number one sport.
Is it really?
That's my number one sport.
We're gonna open it up. I have no dreams of making. Twitter's blowing up. I the follow and the like, all the relationships I'm making are great. On YouTube, it's really slow. I don't give a shit about getting monetized and all that. If anything, this helps me. I mean, I'll say it helps other people, but this helps me. So I'll do this every night. I mean,
hey, I'm with you for real. If I ain't doing nothing, hey, I'm down to find a way to make some money, man. Like I said,
especially if it's college baskfull season.
Yeah, every night. I mean, it's about to get crazy busy, but I fucking love college basketball. Love it. What's Kelly saying? NFL, was that total really 52? Which one? Which one are you talking about, Kelly?
The Raiders and who the Raiders were?
Titans.
Was that 52?
Down to 41. It doesn't move that much.
Oh.
Right? No.
It didn't open at 52.
I think it opened at 46 though.
Yeah, it's dropped. I mean, but the Bucks defense is the truth. I mean,
yeah, at that 41 and a half, I want nothing to do with the total.
No, it opened up at 47.
All right. You guys have El Pollo Loco where you're at? I definitely on the East Coast, they don't have it.
No.
That's what dinner is. Let's order some dinner.
That doesn't sound bad, though.
Okay, I asked this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Which NFL team is likely to go 3-0 at the end of Sunday? Tampa Bay, Giants, Philly, Kansas City, Buffalo, or Miami? Well, Buffalo and Miami play, right? So that would cancel each other out.
Buffalo.
I'm gonna say there are two. So I'm gonna say there are two. If I had to put money on it, I would put money on one team would be Tampa Bay, but it's going to be the Bucks and the Bills. Both of them are going to do it. But I
Bills,
think
and Giants.
Yeah. If you're betting, I'm betting the Tampa Bay. I just
so
think
the Giants are going to lose to Dallas.
No,
Monday night.
They're going to win. I like the Giants.
Yeah, they'll go 3-0. That'll be 3-0 too.
I know. That's why I said Bucks, Bills, and Giants.
Okay.
Would be 3-0.
Okay.
I think that the Bills game is going to be Bills by a gross amount. I don't think it's going to be close.
We need – are there no outs? Fuck. Machado's up. This gets screwed up right here.
What's the score?
1-0.
1-0, but it's it's bottom of the 8th, man on first with no outs.
I'm ready for him to put one in the seats.
I'm ready for him to ground out and double play.
I was about to say I want that double play.
Ooh,
I know. I was just being pessimistic.
I will say Manny Machado's a guy that I really did not like on the Orioles. I thought he was a dickhead, stomping on people and had an attitude. He's changed. He's a leader now. I will say he's matured. So good. Props to Manny Machado.
And he struck him out.
You're way ahead of me.
Sorry.
No, he struck him out. Nice.
Sorry. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet.
Oh, he struck him out. What do you know?
No.
In the fucking dirt.
I could really fuck with you guys if I wanted to.
You can if you want. I do that on when I'm doing PSR. I've done it with like Dutch and Cab when we're on the shows. I don't watch their stream. I watch it on TV. And so like I'll be like, oh, and just like pause, and they'll be like, oh, what's happening? Ruin
Dutch is just Dutch is always behind when we're on stream. He's
all the time.
Yeah. He got that Vegas cable.
Yeah. I don't know what he's watching, but he's always like literally 3 plays behind. Like just
he's on that Cox, I think, that Cox communication cable.
Yeah.
Because I used to have that. It's like it's contracted with the apartment complexes, so you have no choice but to get that. And that's what sucks, man. Like for real. Like that's one of the reasons why I moved to get a house. Like there's so many restrictions in apartments. Like you can't even get your own cable. Like what if I want to watch this?
You can't put
none of that. So no, man, forget all that.
Yeah,
I'm out.
No, I hate that. I can't watch fucking Sunday Ticket. What's Kelly got to say? Kelly, we're watching. We're sweating the under. We don't want any runs in the San Diego St. Louis game. You say
that's awesome, man. We could cash this all live together.
Jet straight up. I like it already. You're good.
Yeah, she's on. Well, we have dissenting opinions about that, but I'm off that game. Fuck that game.
10-1 at home versus Cincy. Okay. How often do they play though?
Jets outright.
That's a good point.
Well, the Jets and Bengals actually play each other more often than you think, just because they always suck, so they always both finish last, so they play each other the next year.
Okay, that's how the schedule works.
Because all the first place teams play each other, all the second place teams play each other, all the third place teams play. That's why the Jets have a shot this year, is because they go up against the garbage.
Yeah.
Now the Jets play Cincinnati this year because they play everybody in the North.
That's also why we see a lot of teams go from, or we see like usually one a year go from last to first.
Yeah.
I like the Jets coach though. That came from the 49ers.
I like him. Salah. Yeah.
I like Salah.
Yeah, I like him. I like a coach that has like Vrabel. You know what I'm saying? I like player coaches. You see what I'm saying? So I would root for them, you know.
I like my Jets. That's my team. We suck, but I love them.
That's all good. Just all I say is, and I'm not trying to make certain other people unhappy that when I say they're not shouldn't bet their teams, but if you bet against your team, you're a legit handicapper.
We bet against the Jets last week and I hated it. But
that was a strike, motherfucker.
Yeah.
What?
That was bad.
That was really bad. I'm telling you what. Right now, I'm saying it in the NBA. In baseball and the NBA have been the worst officiating I've ever seen in my entire life, and the calls at the plate, both ways for strikes and not strikes. I mean, I've seen pitches that are a foot outside the strike zone be called this year. It's nuts.
Yeah. Good old Angel Hernandez.
Yeah, well, Moose has a good point. He says they need to crack down on these umps and train them better because they're fucking the game up.
Yeah.
Jet sacks, I like it too. That line sucks balls. Cincinnati, they're just not good.
They need to get that offensive line fixed before they kill Joe Burrow, man. Like, for real.
Joe Burrow has 13 sacks in the first 2 games.
Yeah. And he's already torn his ACL, right?
The the rest of the AFC North has 8.
Yeah, and you don't want to have a player that's injury prone because he's already had major surgery already. So if he gets another major surgery, that's going to be some. Yeah,
And
it's going to be something to
he
think
got
about.
sick and he lost a bunch of weight too.
True, he did.
And he cares about his sunglasses and press conferences. I'm telling you right now, the guy's not up. His mind isn't there, and I loved him. I loved him in at LSU.
But don't you like how certain teams are getting the receivers that the quarterbacks played with in college?
That's crazy, huh? That's happening.
Yeah, that's kind of a trend that they're copycat now. Because I saw that last year. It was 3 teams: Philly, Miami, and it was another one. I pointed out to my friend, I was like, bro, I think a lot of coaches and teams are going to start doing this because they see how
Jamar Chase went to LSU.
How the chemistry is. Yeah, he went with Burrow. Yeah.
I know you did that. It was good. You were trying to psych us out. I knew exactly what you were doing. Double play, bitches. Let's go.
We need 3 more outs. What?
Are they really bringing this motherfucker in? Is Josh Hader really coming into this game right now?
What other choice?
Have a great night. We're out.
Fuck, really?
We're on. I think we're on Chargers. Some of us, one of us was on Jacksonville, but
so our money's on Hader now. Is that what y'all saying? Our money's in the faith of Hader.
That's scary.
Hey, he gonna come out here and strike out the whole side on y'all. Y'all gonna be like, whoa.
He hasn't been the same since he went on paternity leave for his kid.
Oh, I don't want to hear that.
Story. Don't get married. Don't have kids. Don't have pets. Don't water plants. Have no responsibilities. That's the moral of the story.
He said, "Don't water plants."
Yeah, it's like you don't have to have any responsibility. You know, get a cactus. It doesn't water.
Right. Hey, my wife did that one time. She told her mom, "Can you go water our plants at home?" I was like, "What? Really? Yeah. They can't wait till you get back?" She's like, "No, they might die." I'm like, "Babe, we only gone a week."
Well, they do. Where I live, the house I live in now, it's 120 degrees during the summer, and we have irrigation going to like all the different plants. And there was a breaker that I didn't know. It wasn't on the panel box. It was one of those GFI breakers that are on the outlets. You have to press the buttons.
Yeah, and I know what you're talking about.
They daisy chained that to the outside, and I didn't know this. My grandpa's owned the house I moved into a family house, and for 10 years. But he didn't know that all of the electricity was covered by GFCI breakers, not on the panel. So I wondered why I wasn't getting water. We checked the panels. I was watering it by hand, and the shit was dying. Well, you don't want to let in the desert plants not get watered for a week because they'll just die, and just more responsibility. But anyway, I figured it out.
Yeah, and where you at, it is hot.
So, I live in the second, in the Mojave Valley, which is from if you're to Lake Havasu.
How far are you from Phoenix? How far from Phoenix?
I'm on the border. I'm on the border of Nevada, California, and Arizona. I'm 4.5 hours from Vegas. 4 hours from Phoenix. I'm 4.5 hours from LA, and I'm 1.5 hours from Vegas. It's kind of
you're in a perfect location, like for real.
It's just hot as shit. And the cool thing about there's not a lot of people. The people there, they're either old people with money or young people that like meth heads and stuff, but they stay away, and I'm not in that area, you know.
Yeah,
it's a nice place.
That's why I moved from Phoenix. I moved from Phoenix because of that reason. It wasn't nothing really to do.
Yeah,
like I need to be in a more fast-paced city.
Yeah. Oh, I lived that my whole life. I mean, I grew up in Orange County. I went to school and college in my 20s in LA. I got all the taste of that, and then I said, California's crazy. I'm moving to Arizona.
Yeah.
I got a dog. Got a dog. I go out in the desert. I like to go out and off-road, and I don't know. I'm very. I'm kind of country, but I don't live in country. I didn't grow up in country, you know.
Yeah.
All right. 9th inning is underway.
Let's go, man. Let's do this. 3 outs. Let's go.
Shut him down. Oh God, it's Carlson, it's Arenado, and it's fucking Goldie.
Goldschmidt.
It's the heart of the order, baby. Let's go.
Oh God, fuck.
I'm gonna kick Nick out of the stream because he's gonna try to psych us out. because he's ahead. I'm sure Tim's ahead too, actually. But.
Oh, I'm ahead of Nick, but I'm not going to say shit.
Yeah. No, I do the same thing. It's fun to play.
What?
Sorry. Hey, you know what? Hater's left-handed too, bro. And Goldschmidt is up. He's the best in history of hitting left-hand pitch.
Yeah, the Cardinals have been, not so much now.
Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be a sweat right here, brother.
Yeah, he can still throw at 98 miles an hour. That doesn't mean much, but this is the thing with Hater. He lost his movement. He throws the ball right over the plate, 90 miles an hour. That's a grapefruit.
Well, we just need 3 outs, so hopefully he can get through that. We don't need him for another whole game.
These guys do batting practice at 95, 96 miles an hour. They don't. I mean, it's not the old days. 98's nothing now. They can hit that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why DeGrom's such a fucking beast, because throws 100 miles an hour and he moves all over.
And then he'll have a slider at 89, and it will
totally. Like why even go up to bat sometimes?
Pitcher who throws 100 miles an hour with movement.
My best bet of the year, one of the best bets, was they were facing a team and the first 5 over was 0.5 runs. He shut them out.
That was the Pirates. I was on there too. I remember that game.
Catch that! Yeah!
Beautiful catch.
Pump your fist. You can't strike guys out. You're a contact. Soto.
Well, no, he's kind of giving it to a nice play out there.
Yeah. Soto, you're a disappointment. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's Soto. Never mind. It's an average catch.
No, Soto's a good defensive player.
So I've seen Soto plenty of times in Washington. He's a good player.
Yeah.
He killed the Mets for a while. I'm happy he's on the West Coast. We don't have to deal with him.
Let's pray, guys. We got to pray right here because Smith might catch him. Gotta come on, man. I'd rather you just walk him. To be honest. Like, for real.
Yeah, walk him and get to Arenado. That's a great idea.
That was a strike.
No, but Goldsmith is better, man, I'm telling you. But Hater got this, though. I ain't tripping. He got this.
Rick, that was a strike. Fuck this umpire.
He got this, man. Because, we on stream right now trying to catch. But like I said, he may walk him.
Did he go? That was a stupid pitch, though. What are you doing? Hey, he doesn't want to pitch to him. That's why, dude. He's got some guns, man.
I love how in San Diego, Circa Sportsbook is a sponsor.
And Saquon Casino, which is an Indian casino in San Diego, is right next to it.
Yeah.
Stadium Swim. Oh.
They're broadcast. Yeah, they're sponsoring Las Vegas stuff.
Well, money's money.
Yeah.
Ain't that the truth? That's why Sarver's about to lose his team.
Yeah.
Because that sponsorship money's about to go. And it's just crazy how the world works now. Public perception can get you fired and make you lose your team. Even if you're not guilty. But public perception can change your life, bro, just because of what people can do now. It's crazy. Social media is amazing.
Social media has crushed lives. I mean,
it has. It's destroyed them.
It's made people millionaires, and it's crushed people's souls. It's probably created a bunch of suicides too. I wonder if they look at that. Whoa, what do we got? What do we got? That's an out. Yeah,
yes.
Correct. Here we go. So I'm gonna shout out the person that gave me the angle on this, which I wasn't an angle. This is the great thing about this type of show and networking with cappers, is Coach from Brothers and Bets. He said he looks to the seventh inning was his sweet spot, and he looks at unders where it's 1 or 1.5 runs, and he says, well, if it's not if it's a really low scoring game, he's going to bet on them not scoring another run versus blowing the game up. And I think we need to look into the numbers for that, but I think that's an interesting angle to look at.
Well, it depends on the bullpen, right?
Yeah.
Well, it also depends on the team. Well, this is a bad bullpen and a good hitting team. This is a bad situation for that. But in a game where the team's only scored, there's only 1 run that's been scored. You got to ride with yeah, you got to ride with that. That's a good angle.
I mean, that's a great angle actually.
Yeah,
because they not all of a sudden just gonna start hitting now, and you know.
Yeah.
So yeah, I get that. That's a pretty good.
For now on, whenever we're on here, we always have to come up with a live bet to sweat out together.
That's a great idea. Yeah,
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that because you're a superstition guy. You like trends. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep the trend going. You know what I'm saying? Because it works.
I'll show you.
Well, we'll see how this game goes.
Oh, we got this, bro.
No, he's saying that coyly.
No, we got this. I have faith in Hater. There we go. There we go.
Oh yeah, they knew it already. All right,
we go.
Cash.
All right, let's catch it. Never know.
Let's go,
All right.
guys.
Well, that made me even on the day. That was nice.
There you go.
There you go.
All right, guys, let's do this. We've been going for a while. I'm streaming on data instead of this shitty ass hotel internet.
Yeah.
Let's go around the horn. Let's plug whatever we want. We'll start with Nick, and thanks for watching, guys. By the way, if you're still watching, hit the like and subscribe on both channels, ESB and on Picks from Dave, and come back on Friday. We'll be here. But Nick, go ahead, plug whatever you want.
Yeah, ESB show every single morning, 10 to 11 a.m. We go over the entire slate for baseball. Of course, we have football tomorrow. We have NFL Thursday night. We're going to go over that game as well as potentially the Coastal game. We'll talk about the Coastal game potentially on ESB show tomorrow. Seeing that we have a play on it, we probably won't talk about the other one. But every single morning, ESB, and then Monday through Friday, we game time decision, 5:00 Eastern Standard Time with Tim, Lenny, and I on the Picks and Parlays Network. That's
a good show. I've been watching that one. It's entertaining. I like it. It's a good one. Lenny's a good. You guys with Lenny is a good trio. I like it.
Yeah, I like Lenny. He's cool.
LJ, where you're at? You're everywhere.
Yeah, man. I'm trying to be everywhere. You know, Twitter, LJ Sports Media. Follow me. You know, Club Sports Radio. I'm on with Jimmy on Sunday, Dutch on Thursdays, and right here, man, Nerd Talk. I'm on with Dave on Wednesdays and Fridays. So I pretty much got every day sold up. I guess Tuesday and Saturday is open, but hey, other than that, I'm always looking to cash. So I'm trying to find, the best angles. And like I said, everybody looks at the game differently. So if we all correlate, then it's all good because, like I said, we'll feel better about the bet if everybody correlates. But yeah, follow me, man. Like I said, we're trying to get paid. So that's that.
Tim, you got anything to add? Are you doing anything separate from Nick?
No, we do all of our stuff kind of together. You know what? Check out Terry's show because I know he wasn't here tonight, but check out Terry, Getting Wild with Terry and Friends. Make sure you check him out. He's going to be up on the Picks and Parlays website in a couple of days or on the EarlSportsBets.com website as well because we're kind of together on that one. So check him out on there. Shout out to him. Congratulations for making the site. We're really excited for him to be able to do that. So just check out Getting Wild with Terry and Friends if you haven't already.
Yep. Terry puts out content every single day, all sorts of sports, baseball, football, hockey. Probably one of the hardest working guys, and you guys need to help grow his channel. Really great capper. Let's Go Wild Picks. That's on Twitter. That's him personally. Getting Wild with Terry and Friends. That's his Twitter channel. He's also on YouTube. And I'm going to shout out Moose Money Bets. I know he comes on here and acts like an idiot, but definitely good capper. Yeah. A great baseball capper. He's not doing so much baseball. Really good college football. Shout out to PSR, Pub Sports Radio. Go follow them. They're friends of the channel. Who Bangin' Sports, Brothers and Bets, and Picks from Dave. I'm Picks from Dave everywhere. Instagram's coming soon, but Twitter, I put out put out picks.
Twix. I like Twix. Right Twix or left?
And then we're gonna get picks from Dave TikTok thirst trap videos.
Left or right Twix. But best Halloween candy, and those and Reese's peanut butter cups.
Kit Kats.
But yeah, and guys, hit the like and subscribe. We'll be here back on Friday. I'll post the pics tomorrow. And thanks for watching. Let's see if I can end the broadcast the right way this time.
You got this. Just press the go live button again.
Yeah, I know. It's